Hello, hello. There we go. Nice. Let me check the audio settings. They're looking good. Bruh. Let me fix that real quick. Bruh. Okay, there we go. I logged in. So weird. For some reason, everything on my desktop account, this desktop account, suddenly got wiped. Super random. Yeah, no, like I turned off my screen real quick so I could log in, you know, always, even though password is protected and stuff like that, always a little iffy. But yeah, actually I need to fill up my water bottle. Fill up my water bottle. You guys can look at Bina real quick. All the rules. There we are. Whew. I'm excited, man. Excited. I'm excited. We got a lot of stuff to do. Got a lot of stuff to do. Jesus Christ. Was that lag? For real? Lag in the big 26? Anyways. Ay. Oh, I also have the Chronicle thing. Wait, did I forget to do it all week? That is a possibility. Let's do that immediately or else I'm gonna forget it again. God, thing is, it's like nice to, you know, go talk with Bina, but at the same time, the way they structured this, that you can do it once a week, is so annoying. Like, that's genuinely, ugh. I hate being forced to do something, you know? Wait, you guys can't hear. That's funny. There you go.
Wait a sec. That's not dancing. Looks more like they're trying to bury her alive in a pile of cuteness.
What?
Help me.
What are they doing?
Thank you.
God, Columbina is literally like inside of her microphone sometimes. Like she's.
Why were the Kohenki acting like that just now? They're not usually that energetic, are they? Well,
I decided to play a game with the little ones, and it seems they became quite invested.
Crowding around you like that after playtime? Kinda like puppies, aren't they?
Maybe that's their way of showing gratitude.
Only this time, their gratitude felt more like getting caught in an unexpected snowdrift.
What?
You say that, but Paimon bets you never pass up a chance to spoil them.
In any case, would the two of you like to give it a try?
Aren't the Kohenki technically her children? Basically.
That can be arranged. You just need to get the right answer.
Oh, sure thing. It'll be cool to see what sort of games got the Kuhenki so obsessed.
Go on now.
We're gonna do hide and seek? Oh. What's this? Okay.
All
Constellations?
You need to do is guess the image.
What is that, like? Chair? A really crooked chair?
Huh? But it's way too abstract.
What is it, like a what do you call that? A deer? Maybe a deer, you know? This could be like an antler, you know?
Did you actually manage to get the right answer when you played Columbina?
No, I guessed wrong more often than not.
Huh. Well, Paimon's gonna quit while she's ahead. Why don't you take a guess, Traveler?
Oh, I was close. I had the antler right. Crazy. What the hell is this? Harpoon? No. Is that the rhyme deer? Yeah, I mean, like, I guessed deer, but this looks way too fat. Nah, probably this, right?
Whoa! That reaction must...
Congratulations.
Damn, I actually had it right. Before they even showed, like, the outline. Sheesh. Nice. You know, all of the story hits very differently after having done the main story.
Guess this means we did good!
The Kuhenki have taken a liking to you. I can feel it. They are at ease in your presence, just as rhyme-horned deer fawns are given to bathing in the moonlight. So too are the Kuhenki drawn to that which radiates from your heart.
Oh! And what would that be exactly?
Let me check one thing real quick. First off, are we looking okay here? Yeah. Are we looking okay there? Yeah. Nice.
A certain kindness and gentleness, I suppose.
I forgot what this buff means. Like, did we get one of those, like, +1 lunar character buffs? Is that what it is? Wonder. I wonder. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Nice. So that one is done. Okay, I also have... I have so much stuff to do. I've been slacking off. I haven't even done my Stygian, I think. I did do the artifact farming, but I didn't do the actual, like... Ay. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Okay, let's do it one by one. Let's do it one by one. Let's just first go and do some artifact farming. Let's just first do some artifact farming to ease it in. Man, this artifact domain absolutely hates me. Genuinely hates me. Like, let me show this off. So I'm just gathering my stuff on Jinyan that I'm gonna put on Varka. And for now I have this one, but I'm definitely going to get his signature weapon, so to not skew the stats. So I'm missing 2 artifacts. I got the goblet as an off-piece. I got a circlet and a flower for now, which is crazy. The fact that I didn't even get a decent feather is insane to me. But yeah, let me see. This one is pretty nice, you know? Got 2-2 on that stuff. I did roll badly on the crit damage. But it is what it is. You know, it's almost a 1020 artifact. So I'll take it. I also have this one, but it missed 1 on HP, so welcome back. Yeah, by the way, what's up, Mar and Handelshun? Hope you guys are having a nice, cozy day. Yeah, I rolled this yesterday. If I was a normal player, I should be happy, but I'm not, because the crit damage rolled disastrously. Is that a word? No, it is. This could have been way better. This could have been way better. Like, this is almost to the point where every single roll was a minimum roll. Like, this could have been 32% crit damage. To just put it into perspective how fucked.
Zitalia hit you with the subslap.
Yo! Saying nothing. I should probably take that out if no message is included. But yeah, thank you, Var. But at this point, it's just, you know, it's just part of life. The resub. 60 months though, Jesus Christ, is that really how long it's been? Jesus. God damn. But yeah, this is a good piece though. This is a good piece. It's just that, like, 24 from 3 upgrades. But I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I got this piece. Crit damage, is almost a requirement on this set because it gives you a lot of crit rate. And Varka is gonna have a crit rate weapon. So yeah, this one is just all over the place. Like, I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't understand. Did you farm for Iluga? Nothing. I am not prepared at all. Let me just say that. But yeah, thing is, on Varka, Elemental Mastery and Energy Recharge are not required. Having them as substats is not bad, but losing upgrades on them is a problem. So, you know, it would have been nice to get more crit rate, but at the same time, like, at some point he's gonna cap on crit rate. Like, I'm pretty sure right now already. Like, let me see. Like, I got 32. Just a second. On my side, I'm also...
Zitalia wants to let you know there's a huge delay, and the stream is loading every few seconds for us.
Are we yeah, I'm trying to fix it. Being some new. I don't want to listen to myself. But yeah, let me check real quick. I'm doing a speed test right now. Yeah, it's not looking beautifully. But it should be stable now, I think, right? I think we should be back. At least I'm not getting like a red line anymore. Can you guys confirm? I think we got it fixed. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I had no idea. I did notice something was weird with the internet. I guess it's being zapped away here at home. There you go. Quick little reload should do the trick now. Let me see if everything is looking okay. Yeah. Okay. Are we back? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Muted? A few seconds? Yeah, no, a few seconds it's normal. Like 2-3 seconds, that's like how it's supposed to be. Because, you know, technology isn't that crazy yet. Yeah, no, I think Chio is trying to bait me. If it's a bait, then it's just a very common Twitch thing. But yeah. Yeah, so I'm just waiting for Sans and... Look at the fucking Sans that I got, though. Like, look at this piece. Energy recharge, though. Like, bruh. I do think I can probably give this to someone, right? Like, let me think again. Let me think real quick. Where is that thing again? Was it this? Yeah, so... Who should I give it to? Who needs energy recharge here? No. 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 No, she doesn't use it. She uses Viridescent. No. I could give it to Mona. Yeah, actually. Or does Mona even use this set? I'm not sure. When ZIBAI review? We can start ZIBAI reviewing soon. I should probably first do my own summons and then we can review it up. Should I actually first summon for ZIBAI and then do the artifact domain? Might as well, so I can play a bit with her. What's up, Dave? What is up, Dave? Mara, close your eyes. Close your eyes real quick. Just like something funny. Just close your eyes just for a second. Don't worry about it. Nothing's gonna happen. Just close your eyes. Don't worry about it. Okay, you can open them again. What's up? It's only Saturday, you know?
If you ever...
Yeah, no, I was going to comment on it now. Zion. Did you know? This is just a fun fact. This is just a fun little fact.
This route...
So... Oh, yeah. You know what? No, don't worry about it. Let's just forget about this. Anyways... Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Like, I've been slacking off crazily. Crazily? Dude, today I'm making up some crazy words. But, Hey? Ooh, actually, yeah. I should greet him with Columbina, because weren't they, like, on friendly terms? It's kind of cute. Let's see. Let's do, like, Arlecchino.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
Let's do Columbina. She's still level 70.
Long.
As I said, I've been slacking. Let's see, who else? Do I have any other Harbinger? I don't think so. I mean, Scaramouche, like, he doesn't remember him, so it doesn't count. I do not have Childay. Yeah, I think that's okay. Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up, my boy? A noble figure coats the sun with frost, and 2 eras grant salvation to Nathla not once but twice. Sheesh. No Tartaglia? Yeah, no, I've never really liked the dude. I know gameplay-wise, he has like his quadruple scaling, whatever the hell, but I never really cared about that. Alright, fellas. It is time. It is time. It is time. Oh yeah, dude. I feel like I haven't summoned at all. Not trying her first? Yeah, sure. Let's. I haven't done that in a long time. For some reason, I just skip over this. You know, there's no actual character review. I just summon for the character because beforehand I just know what I want. Okay, but let's actually do a little review of these fellas. Okay, so let's start with Iluga, or I think it's pronounced Ilua. I'll try to remember that. Ilua. Ilua is a Geo support character who can provide Geo-related buffs for the team. Tap Ilua's elemental skill to summon a messenger bird Adon, who dashes towards the front, dealing Geo damage to enemies. Hold Ilua's elemental skill to take aim. Is that the crane from Leeway? No idea. After unleashing Elemental Burst, Ilua deals an instance of Geo damage to nearby enemies and gains a set number of Nightingale song stacks, increasing the Geo damage dealt by active party members' normal attacks, charge attacks, plunging attacks, elemental skill, elemental bursts. They could have just said everything. Okay. If the Geo damage dealt is lunar crystallized damage, the damage will be further enhanced. If there are Geo constructs on the field when Ilua unleashes his elemental burst, or if Geo constructs are created on the field within a certain duration after Ilua unleashes his elemental burst, Ilua will gain additional stacks of Nightingale Song. Okay, so basically, his skill does nothing. His burst gives the team stacks that buffs Geo. If lunar crystallize, more buffs. That's it. Pretty straightforward. Wait, they put the ZIBAI inside of his? No. We're not gonna do this. I'm on purpose going to dodge ZIBAI because I want to try her in her own. So we're gonna suffer through this together. We're gonna suffer through this together.
Charge!
I hate it when they do this. Why? Like, I want to have some suspension, you know? Like, I want to, like, you know, build it up. I don't want to, like,
Advance!
go, you know?
While the light shines bright.
Yeah, I gotta say, Lunar Crystallize is kind of carrying right now. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Not on my one. Press the advantage! Charge!
You know, I'm actually very excited to try out
Go get him, Aiden! Hold the dome!
a proper Lunar team, because I only have Columbina right now, so it's like really scuffed. But yeah, I mean, you know, for now, review on Ilua. I mean, you know, it's just a regular 4-star support these days. Nothing special. He's literally just made for ZIBAI, and that's it. That's literally all he does in his life. He just supports ZIBAI, and outside of that, he's useless. Sadly. No, actually, he's not completely useless. You can use him in a Navia Colombina team, and then he's actually still useful. So he's like S tier in ZIBAI teams, A tier in Navia teams, and everything else is just, yeah, it's like a Z tier. Yeah. I spent 80 pulls and I didn't get him. Eesh. But at least C6 Guro. C6 Guro is nice. He is actually, like, just in general a Geo support. So he's not like... Illua is, of course, like, he's still a better support for ZIBAI and Lunar Crystallized, because that's just the jam, you know? But if you want a support that is also good for older Geo characters, then Guro is definitely a very nice one. But yeah, let me actually, like, give a little review here, because I gotta say, like, his character model is really interesting. Like, they actually created, like, you know, like a pretty boy. He looks like he's straight from, like a K-pop video, you know? It's like straight out of K-pop Demon Hunters. But yeah, no, he looks good. Like, his model is very nice. Yeah. And you know, of course, like, animation-wise, it's just like standard stuff, nothing special, just 4-star treatment. And then you, of course, have his E ability, which is basically just to generate energy. That's it. And then, you know, his ult also got the regular 4-star treatment, you know. Again, nothing special. Like, literally, just look at this animation.
Shadow of darkness.
Like, bruh. It literally just looks like they just took some animation out of their library called, like, 4-star ult animation 3. Like, that's literally it. So yeah, utility-wise, very good for ZIBAI. Outside of that, they did him very, very badly. Yeah, that's our boy Mochi. They call him kind of like Iklua. What? I'll just wait to, you know, to see his, like, voice line, his introduction voice line, where it literally just, where he probably says something like, "Hey, I am," and then he'll say his name, and that's gonna be canon. Okay. ZIBAI is a Geo damage dealer who enables her teammates to trigger Lunar Crystallized reactions and who deals Lunar Crystallized damage directly. So we know how Lunar Crystallized works. When it's triggered, 3 of these thingies spawn, and every single time you... every second or third time you trigger Crystallize, these turrets will basically shoot at the enemy. So yeah, the biggest difference I would say to, for example, the Electrocharge is that Electrocharge is more like one big hit, I feel like, and it's more AoE, if I remember correctly, because it, like, I'm pretty sure it triggers on everyone that is hit with Electrocharge. But this is really, like, I feel like it's more like single target and more hits. So I feel like they have their niches. So yeah. But I'm just very happy that this reaction exists now, because I feel like Geo finally got something, like literally like anything, you know? Geo has been neglected for so long, so it feels nice that Geo is finally getting an actual meta character, together with a new elemental reaction. And God knows how badly Crystallize needed this. Crystallize was useless. I mean, there were people that knew to appreciate Crystallize because their shield from time to time actually helps. You know, it actually increases survivability. But most people, you know, just ignore it. And especially if you're talking about meta teams and stuff like that, Crystallize is not even brought up. You know, it's a non-topic. So, elemental skill. After casting her elemental skill, ZIBAI enters Lunar Phase Shift. While in this state, ZIBAI will gradually accumulate the special resource Phase Shift Radiance. Basically the Nathlan bar. Additional phase shift radiance will be accumulated when ZIBAI's normal attack hits an opponent, or when nearby party members trigger lunar crystallized reactions while the party's moon level is Ascended Gleam. I always forget what level these are. I have no idea if Ascendant Gleam is +1 or +2. I'm just gonna guess it's probably +2 because they just want you to summon for more lunar characters. So yeah. Elemental skill 2. By consuming phase shift radiance, ZIBAI can unleash the special elemental skill Spirit Steed's Stride to deal geo damage and lunar crystallized damage to opponents. Nice. So yeah, I think Mar, you said it yesterday, right? Like that ZIBAI is more akin to Chlorine, which I think it's a perfect comparison because it's basically auto attack spamming until you can do your E ability, and you just do that over and over again. And even though it's kind of a brain-dead way of playing, I am happy with it because as long as it's not Q-based, I'm good. Elemental Burst. After unleashing her Elemental Burst, ZIBAI will deal geo damage and lunar crystallized damage to opponents. Yeah, this is kind of a funny thing. I don't understand what MiHoYo's problem is when it comes to kit creation. You basically have two camps. A character is either burst-based, which is just shit. It just doesn't feel good in this game. Or they're E-based, and then the Q is literally just a hit. I don't understand why they have so much difficulty with making Qs more interesting for for modern hypercarries. I just don't understand. But yeah. So first off, what do we have here? Oh, that's her idol where she stays for a longer time. Cool. Okay, actually, never mind. That was pretty quick. So yeah, design-wise, I would definitely say, like, I could see people say that she is bland in some sense, and then they're probably mostly focusing on her, like, dress. I would say this kind of reminds me of people that played Star Rail in the beginning. This was kind of like the Star Rail Chinese faction curse, where they all kind of just got like a bland dress, kind of. Like, it was samey. But if you just look away from the dress...
Foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic. First, hold out both your hands. We'll start with the 10 fingers.
Okay. She really sounds like a know-it-all. I didn't expect that personality from her, to be honest. But yeah, if you just like look away from the dress, you know, everything else looks amazing. I really like how they did her hair. Genuinely, like the high ponytail, you know, with the braids inside of it and the thingy. While this is like, of course, this is also like moon related, but since she's like a horse, I think this is also supposed to mimic the ears of a horse, because like, you know, like horse ears, like, you know, also kind of stand up like that.
The Adeptus arts are most miraculous, but
yeah, no
unless
split
one first
hair,
cultivates
crazy.
the mind before
In a
cultivating
big
these
26.
arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch.
I do have to say that her sleeves are kind of weird. For the people that have played Warframe, this is like, Warframe players, can you back me up? This kind of reminds me of how Warframe body parts look and feel. Like, it doesn't look like fabric, it looks like a... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's like leathery. It's like gelatin. I don't know how to explain it. If you run with her, she makes horse galloping sounds. No way! Do you guys hear it? What the hell? That's such a small detail. But yeah, the thing, you know, it's very obvious that, like, she's very much a horse. Like, I don't know why people are so mad about the fact that, like, I've heard people say, like, oh, she isn't, like, enough like a horse. I want her to turn into a horse. I don't understand that complaint. Like, I don't know. Like, she has, like, multiple things in her design. Like, for example, also, like, the shoes from the front literally look like a horse hoof. Of course, they could have done it, like, where she can turn into a horse like Llama can turn into a deer. But at the same time, it makes sense that they don't want to do that for every single character. It's like, you know, it's a gimmick, not like a pattern. You pulling for a weapon? No. But we'll get to that in a bit. But yeah, let's see those auto attacks. Okay, first off, let's check that weapon. Yeah, I do like it. It's on the blander side, but I just get that vibe from her that she's more like serene, you know? That's like the vibe that we're going for. So I actually really like the sword. I also really like the dangly bit at the end. Wait, it actually has physics? That's funny. Okay, let's start auto-attacking. Okay, simple. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. Oh, wait. The charge attack actually feels really good. What the hell? Damn. This feels really smooth. Nice. Okay, the E and Q, we're gonna get to that while fighting now. So you use your E ability, and then you just auto-attack. You just auto-attack, and then you get this, and you do whoop-a. She's doing a lot of damage already, and she's on her own. Oh, yes, the burst looks so good. It all feels so smooth. You know? It really goes for the, you know? I don't know, like the vibe, like serene and smooth, and everything is just like, I don't know. Very well made, in my opinion. Okay, let's check it out.
Go get him, Aiden! Behold the dawn!
There we go. Jesus fucking Jesus fucking Christ! Are you fucking kidding me? Hello? Oh my god, she can do her E ability so often! What is this character? Oh my god, lunar characters were a mistake. Oh my god, they were a mistake. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay. One thing I can definitely say is that, like, this is also a very big bias. I like characters that are more prone to auto-attack spamming. Like, it's a very brain-dead way of playing, but at the same time, like, that's literally how games work. I mean, think about it. What do you do in Elden Ring? You're spamming your attack. You know, you might be, of course, like, the meta players are probably doing charge attacks, but, like, you know, there's something just satisfying just spamming attacks in games, and I feel like that's what I'm really enjoying in Genshin as well. So these characters that are just more auto-attack based, like, for example, Skirk, who else do we have? Like, Arlecchino, you know, like, we have a bunch of them, Alhaitham, whatever. So yeah, I definitely like the gameplay. And also, the E that you do from time to time in between feels so good because it's so strong. Feels so good.
Go get him, Aiden! Behold the dawn!
God, the ult feels so smooth. Oh my god, like, that dude just disappears. Okay, so yeah, missing the E ability feels pretty bad. Why the hell? Wait, does she have no constellations? Why does she get her E ability so fast? Of course, you know, she has her signature weapon, which makes her way, way stronger. Like, look at this. Increases defense by 20%. Damage inflicted by lunar crystallized reaction is increased by 64%. So, yeah. This weapon is very ridiculous. So I should definitely remember that this is not how mine is going to be. Can someone explain to me what I'm doing wrong with these enemies? Why am I not taking down the second bar when I have a lunar team? Like, am I doing something wrong? I genuinely don't understand. Like, what am I supposed to do? That E ability feels so good. It's so strong.
Flame, 3 moons converge.
Without further ado,
Now it's suddenly working. I'm so confused. What am I doing wrong?
divine light, shield them.
Man, they made such a good... They made such a good stage for her. Like, they picked the perfect enemies to make her feel smooth. I can't believe Geo is actually back. I cannot believe it. Geo is back in the big 26. That is crazy. And this, the ult, like the AoE on the ult, feels so good. Ooh, yeah, I think I played enough. I think I played enough. It is time. It is time. But yeah, I'm not gonna summon for the, what do you call it? Oh, this is, by the way, really funny. Like, I picked the characters for for the captain. I should probably pick characters for ZIBAI. So let's just put
what shall we do?
let's just put Zhongli here. He will attract the horse. Alright. Alright, dude, I can't wait to use these standard banner summons. It's gonna take a long time. Zhao too, you are so right. You are so right. The midget? What are you talking about? The dude is like huge.
Conquering demons is what I do.
For real, Zhao. Tell him. What else do we do? What else do we do? Anyone else? I'm not gonna just put random adepti or, you know. Like, we only want real adepti. Here. There we go.
Fast on one's feet.
I think this is a nice combo.
It's the same as I
Thing is, though, is she even an adepti? I mean, of course, like, I still need to do a request, so do not spoil me on this. I haven't watched any videos of hers. None. So I don't know anything about her, so maybe actually just don't answer that. But yeah, it is what it is. Let's just go. Okay, let's first see. Kea, because he needs the horses. Cavalry captain without his horses. Okay, so we need to do 4 single pulls, and then we can do 10 pulls. Uno. Unos. Due. Tre. Quattro. There we go. I say 77 pity. I say 38. This is gonna be 20. Let's go, boys. Okay, give me Ilua. Come on. Okay, I know. I don't think I have her at C6 even, actually. Now that I think about it. So actually I don't even mind. Oh! Okay, well, sure. I don't mind Ilua's though, just saying. Okay, fellas. 30. 30. 30. Yeah, it would be nice if I get at least C2. That would be nice. That would be nice. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get a 4-star weapon? What? I know, leave me alone! Dude! Okay, 40. This was my guess. This was my guess for a 5-star. No! Okay, wait. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Guys, there is no way I guessed that it's going to be 38. Okay, I was wrong. But 39? I have C6 Mona.
Hey there, I'm Itlua, leader of the Lightkeepers Investigation Squad. Lost your way, huh? Don't worry, that happens a lot. These paths aren't exactly traveler-friendly even on the best of days. Just follow my lead. I'll light the way ahead.
Nice. First Itlua. Okay, so we got an early pity on Mona. And this is going to be our first Fortuna. Whoosh. First Fortuna. Yeah, I don't mind that. That is actually crazy. I was off by 1 summon. I guessed 38 and I got 39. That is actually crazy. Okay. I'm not even mad about that. I mean, I got a Fortuna. I lost very, very early, which is like the best case scenario. So let's just go for ZIBAI now. And let's hope we get C2 Itlua on the way. Let's go, let's go. What does Fortuna do? You can level up your characters past level 90. With 1 Fortuna, you can get your character to level 95. And then you need 2 additional Fortuna to get them to level 100. Come on, Itlua, 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 Itlua. Come on, please. Oh my god, I know. Please. I still don't have her at C6? Jesus Christ. 20. Come on, Itlua, please. Just a C2. Just give me a little C2. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. I got her 5 times. I got her 5 times. I could have gotten... I literally could have gotten C5 Itlua from this. I literally could have gotten C5 Itlua. Jesus Christ. What is this, 30? Oh my god, dude. I got like, yeah, but it's better than Guros. It's better than Guros, that's for sure. You know, maybe... Yes! C1! Let's go! Ooh! Okay. Now I just need C2. Just give me C2. Just give me C2 Itlua, and I'm good. Yes! Yes! Nice-oo! Okay, we won. C2 Itlua is enough. Okay. And now we still need ZIBAI. I actually lost the count. I think this is 50. Okay, sir. Wait, is that Sack Fragment? Dude, oh, this was a goated pull. Oh, this was a sick pull. Sack Fragments, always welcome. 60. Still not? Who guessed 77 before? Is this C6 Illua Dream on? We got C4 right now. This is 70. Wait. Yo! What is happening? C5 Illua. Oh no. Is this C6? What is it, like 74? 75? I lost count. Let's just say 75. 76? Hey, yo, Chio, didn't you guess 77? Yo, wait, what? What's happening? Hello? 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 Holy fuck!
My name is ZIBAI. I was once known to mortals as the White Horse Adeptus. But now that I have descended to the mortal plane, you may simply call me ZIBAI.
Oh, it's ZIBAI. ZIBAI. Is it okay if I still just say ZIBAI? Let's just go until the next 4-star. Just until the next 4-star. Just until the next 4-star. Please. Fuck! This is so fucked. The difference between C5 and C6 Illua, as far as I know, is huge. Okay, so let's just first do an inventory check. Okay, so his E ability does nothing. His Q buffs. His passive after unleashing elemental skill. Oh, so the skill is useful via the talent. Oh no, it's if you do his skill or his burst, other nearby party members will gain the Lightkeep's Oath effect for 20 seconds. For geo damage dealt to opponents, crit rate is increased by 5% and crit damage increased by 10%. Huh. So, nice. He gives 5% crit rate for free. Yeah, that's what I meant to mention, Mar. And if you have 2 lunar characters on the team, party members affected by the Lightkeep's Oath effect have their elemental mastery additionally increased by 50. This is a really nice passive for a 4-star. 5 crit rate, 10 crit damage, 50 elemental mastery. Eesh. You said something to me? Yeah, no, like this is the free crit rate that I mentioned from Illua. He gives 5% crit rate for free. And then Nightingale's Song. Is that like his ult? Yeah. Okay, okay. So he basically, yeah. This is it, like that I mentioned. Maybe also mentioned that to Mar, or did I just mention that in a Discord general chat? But he is the one that wants a full Hydro Geo team. So yeah, basically the buff he gives increases the more Hydro and Geo characters you have on a team. Basically, you want pure Hydro Geo. Then he increases this by 1 level, and he's faster at night. Okay, let's check out his constellations. After Illua triggers Geo-related reactions on the field, he will regain 12 elemental energy. This effect can be triggered at most once every 15 seconds. Nice. So every single rotation he gets a lot of free energy. That's really good. Now let's see this magical C2 that everyone is always raving about. When the elemental burst effect is active, for every 7 stacks of Nightingales consumed, Killua will summon Aiden, dealing a single instance of geo damage to one nearby opponent. The damage dealt is based on 400% of Killua's elemental mastery and 200% of his defense. This damage is considered elemental damage bonus. So basically, he does a lot of off-field geo damage, which, to be honest, I think you can do without. I really think you can do without this, but at the same time, I am sure that this is a considerable amount of damage. So yeah. Let's see. That when elemental bursts effect is active, nearby active party members will have their defense increased by 200. Sheesh. Okay. So the C6 that I'm missing, what does it do? Mostly this is useful because now you can use the Serenade set on Killua and put Columbina on... I don't know how to pronounce that. Obode? Obode? Enhances the Lightkeeper's Oath effect of the Ascension talent. For geo damage dealt, crit rate is increased by 10% and crit damage by 30%. What? The fuck? So 5% more crit rate and 20% more crit damage. That's a considerable buff. And then this increases from 50 to 80. I'll be honest, this is a considerable buff. It's definitely a considerable buff. What do I have for him in stock? The Serenade set. So he definitely wants a bunch of, like, what is his energy cost? 60. So energy recharge isn't that huge. So it's actually nice because I have a crazy elemental mastery set on Aino. But actually, this one has more elemental mastery and... Ooh, this one has potential. But yeah, I'll put this one on. Yeah, I think this one is actually better because it also has some crit rate. So why not? Let's see. Also has some defense. That's definitely nice. Yeah, I'll just give this one to Aino. There we go. Got some nice elemental mastery there. Do I not have any... There we go. Dude, I have some sick pieces for my boy. Holy. God damn. Any elemental masteries here? I do. Holy shit. What about this? Yo. I have actual perfect pieces for this dude. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Okay, what do I do? Do I go with this one? I think this one is better. It's also a 4 roller. So let's actually... Sheesh. Sheesh. Damn. Oh. I ran out of juice. Let's see, can we yeet away something? Jesus Christ. I mean, it's still, like, not, like, useless, but, like, fuck, these rolls, you. Let's see, a set that I don't really care about. Got a lot of, like, half upgraded stuff. Ew. Yeah, that rolled into attack. Holy, what a piece. Oof. What a piece. Nice. Okay, and then here we literally just want Elemental Mastery, Defense Percent, Energy Recharge. And I literally just get this set. Okay, let's just do Elemental Mastery. Do I really have... Are you for real? The thing is, all of my other pieces are already perfect, so like... There you go. Damn. Oh, the game doesn't consider this a good piece. Well, I don't care. What are the stats looking like? Yeah, crit rate, crit damage doesn't really matter. It's more that, like, the crit rate, crit damage is shared via lunar reactions, if I remember correctly. Got some nice energy recharge, and what is the Elemental Mastery looking like? 711. Sheesh. Does he also get Elemental Mastery from his Ascension? That would be nice. Yes! Nice. Yeah, I didn't farm for him at all. Like, literally nothing. Oof. Getting some free rolls. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, upgrading him is gonna take a little while. Oh, it's actually funny. Because I summoned Illua first. He got put into the party. Okay, let's make a... Let's make my Neo Geo team. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I finally have a Geo character. I finally have... Like, you need to realize that Ito was until now my Geo carry. My boy Ito. You know, I skipped everyone. I, like, don't have Albedo, I don't have Chiori, I don't have Navia. Oof. Let's see. And finally I have a dedicated team for Bina. Okay, what are we gonna do? Should I put Zhongli in this
I
team?
will follow where you lead.
Columbina is also kind of my healer because of her weapon. To be fair, they never made a Geo carry from Navia until now. Yeah, Navia isn't even an actual Geo carry, she's more of like a burst DPS kind of... I know? No. I mean, I could. But... Thing is, I'm pretty sure C6 Guro is better than Aino. And the funny thing is, I don't even have C6 Aino. Like, she's also on C5. I mean, I could.
I know. Present.
Oh my god, this low-level team. Jesus, I gotta get to work, man. I gotta get to work. Holy shit. The hell is this? That which has lost its power. Whoosh. Nice. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't even equip a weapon on him. I kind of forgot he's a polearm user. What do we do? What do we do? Do I just put this on him? But he doesn't have a lot of hits. He's probably gonna miss it most of the time. I could just put this on him. Since he also scales on defense, right? Yeah, it should not be lagging. From my side, I don't have any dips as far as I can see. Yeah, it's a good thing you guys told me in the beginning that I was dropping frames. I actually now see that I had 36,000 dropped frames. Which, if you take the entire stream, that's 15% of the stream I was dropping frames. That's crazy. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to put on him. Let's just check out a guide. Let's just go to Game 8. Game 8 is always reliable for some... Let's see. Of course, Favonius. Oh wait, he likes this weapon? Why? I know it's high on energy recharge, but... Oh yeah, Dragon's Bane! Of course, he scales on Elemental Mastery! Yeah! Increases damage against opponents affected by Hydro and Pyro. Yes! Oh my god, finally someone I can use Dragon's Bane on! And it looks so good as well! Holy shit! Nice. Yeah, I like that a lot. Oof. Yeah, that was a huge buff. We're almost... I mean, once he's level 90, he's going to have 1,000 Elemental Mastery, I think, with his Ascension. Yeah, easily. Nice. God, it feels so satisfying building a character well. I don't know, like there's something so satisfying to it. Okay. You have 3 Staffs of Homa? Absolutely. I have one on Hu Tao, just because it's her weapon, so it's like... But I don't even play Hu Tao that often. I mean, I mostly just use her now in theater. That's about it. One is definitely going to stay on Escoffier. Like, her build is crazy, and I'm gonna leave it like that. My third Homa, I literally just, like, put it on random people. Like, I really just put it on random people. I just realized all of my Iluwa sound effects are level 0. You definitely have XP, so... But yeah, Dragon's Bane is definitely a really nice weapon for him. The other choice could be Favonius Lance, but the thing is, a ZIBAI team is not energy hungry, so I really don't think... I think the biggest value is Dragon's Bane. Okay, so that's him. Let's go back to her. So I'm not going to get her signature weapon because unironically, this weapon is in her top 3 or 4 weapons. I'm not even kidding. This weapon is absolutely incredible on her. A 3-star weapon. And there's a very, very, very simple reason for it. Number 1, every single weapon has base attack. Base attack is completely useless on her. Completely useless. Because she completely scales on defense and crit. So, and, you know, the biggest problem with 3-star weapons is that the base attack is low. So, that's not a worry. Second off, this weapon has a shitload of crit. Not only does it have 46 crit damage as the main stat, when HP is above 90%, increases crit rate by 28%. Considering that she's a defense scaling character, and she's in a lunar crystallize team, so crystallize is going to generate constant shields as well. Wait, is that how it works? Because I'm pretty sure lunar crystallize has a cooldown, and then while lunar crystallize is on cooldown, normal crystallize can still proc. Is that correct? But yeah, this weapon is really good on her. Let me actually level her up. I actually don't know how far I can level her up. Oh my god, she needs those flowers? Of course. There we go. When did you get the other 2 Homas? I don't remember. I knew you had 1 but not 3. It's when bruh. It's when I summoned for the Aqua Simulacra. Like, genuinely still the most random weapon I ever summoned for is this weapon, Yelan's signature weapon. I do not want to summon Yelan at all. I just wanted to have this weapon because it's a good bow. And it was a banner where we had the Aqua Simulacra and the Homa. So yeah, that's when it happened. Let's see... Why is my game so laggy, man? Like, I feel like something is wrong with my PC in general. Let's see, what did I come here for again? Oh yeah, to craft the thingies. Where is it, man? Where is it? I don't even remember which one it is. Was it this one? Fuck.
Satellia wants to let you know, review Chio, ZIBAI. What did he pay for? What is this service? Do you want a zero Google review?
Okay. Chio, give me your UID. Give me your UID and then I'll check your account out. The way he says it, yeah, he's so sassy. That's why I like this voice. It's like super sassy. Oh yeah, of course. Dude, I feel like my brain is always like disconnected. Like, you know, the fact that you're a party, I feel like I forget every single time. So you know, like this is actually the... I'm gonna... There you go. ZIBAI. Let's check it out. 2.6k defense, very nice. 200 elemental mastery, really good, just from the get-go. Ooh, damn. Ooh. Holy crit ratio. So, he gets 30% crit rate from the artifact set. Then he'll get, depending on if you have... Like, you definitely have Ilua, so you definitely get 5%. If you have a C6, then you get 10%. And do we get crit rate from anywhere else? I don't think so. You don't have Ilua? Holy bad pulls, holy shit. Man, my condolences. How the hell did you... Like, did you just get ZIBAI super early or something? So you weren't even able to get her? Like, him, I mean? But yeah, crit ratio looking fantastic. Ah. Urako. Yeah. 80 pity? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that's a feels bad, man. But this weapon is actually really good. Normal attack damage increase, elemental skill increased. After nearby active characters deal geo damage, the aforementioned effect increases by 100%. Additionally, the wielder defense is increased. Yeah, this weapon is incredible on her. This is incredible. So you get 20 defense, just like her signature weapon. You get 32 normal attack damage bonus, and you get 48 elemental skill. Like, this weapon is so overtuned. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, so we got the right artifact set. Good to see, good to see. Start with the flower. Ooh, nice, nice. One roll failed on flat defense, but that's not a problem. 2 rolls on crit rate, no on crit damage, 1 on defense. Good piece. 1 failed on attack. 2 on crit damage. What is that? Well, like 1 or 2 on defense? Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. We got good amount of defense, got some elemental mastery, got a lot of crit damage. Really good. Defense sans with a decent amount of elemental mastery, and the other stats are useless. Yeah, this is definitely the biggest point of improvement. One thing that I notice is that why the hell do you not have an off-piece? You have 5 equipped of the same artifact set. For example, get the shit out. Like, this is not good. Like, literally get any off-piece with defense main stat and then double crit as a substat, you know? Defense main stat, we got double crit. Sadly, you lost 2 rolls on the other stats, but you still got 2 rolls on crit rate to crit damage, so that's still really nice for a goblet. And for the circlet, we got crit rate. By the way, this is also, just like Columbina, you do not want to have the elemental damage bonus, because lunar damage does not scale off of regular damage bonus, so ZIBAI does not want geo damage bonus. She wants defense percent, just like Columbina wants HP goblet and not a hydro goblet. And then crit rate circlet with some crit damage, with some elemental mastery, and some lust. So those are the best artifacts I have for her. Yeah, this is not bad at all. I'll just give you a very easy improvement that is going to improve her a lot. Very simple. Just swap this one out. At the same time, you do have a lot of crit damage. You could definitely get some more crit rate. If you get closer to the 100% crit rate, then that's always nice. Of course, the closer you get to 100%, the less important it becomes, but I just like to have, you know, as close as possible to the 100%, so, you know, the average damage you do is higher. But yeah, this is a good build, man. This is a good build. Just the sands, man. Just throw that shit out. Get some, like, if you have a defense main stat with double crit and elemental mastery, that'll be beautiful. But nice. First ZIBAI we review, and it's already huge.
This is the foundation of all things.
Okay. So, what did I need again from this? Oh yeah, this shit.
If you're interested, I can...
Okay. Where is it? Am I fucking blind? Oh, there it is.
Some arithmetic.
Okay. There we go. Nice crit damage ascension. Always welcome. Bruh.
First,
Might as well craft 22 of them.
we'll...
Why not? There we go. Level 70. So yeah, now I gotta farm that stuff. It's kind of a pain. And I need more of these. Ugh. Farming. Anyways. Okay. So now let's equip those artifacts that I got for her. This set, of course. So our first one we got here is pretty nice, I would say. It's decent. Yeah, I would just say it's decent. Maybe I got a better set, actually. This piece is not bad at all, actually. What about these others? Yeah, this one has 1 upgrade missed. This one has it missed on energy recharge. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't have XP right now to upgrade it anyways. Again, 1 missed. It's a shame. There we go, this piece. Yo, this one is so good. Oof. So nice. There we go. What do we have here? Did I put it on Ningguang? Why did I put it on Ningguang? Okay, we gotta think about this one real quick. So... this one I feel like has too many missed... things. Bruh. I mean, this is really not that bad. I mean, come on, 11% crit rate? That's like max rolls, I'm pretty sure. What is that? 11.3 divided by 3? Yo, yeah, that's a max roller. Holy shit. I'll take that. Sure, give it to me. And then we need defense percent. Oh, are we gonna yoink it from Guro? It's even a missed one. Yeah, I definitely don't have like very optimal pieces for her, I would say. I guess I can equip this one. Yeah, I can definitely improve her artifacts by a lot. Yeah, I'll at least get to 2k defense, which is... Oh, Jesus Christ, look at that crit ratio. Wait. Wait, no, this is a problem. This is a problem. I have too much crit. Because I also get 30% crit rate from the set. I'm overcapping crit out of my... Jesus Christ. Like, how much am I overcapping? 30% from the set? 28% of the weapon? 5% from Ilua? I'm overcapping by... I'm overcapping by 41% crit rate. Jesus. Are you in Overworld? I think Harbinger's passive shows on stat screen. You might only be capping with the set. Nah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you are right. When you said Harbinger, I was so confused what you meant. Yeah, it's the Harbinger already active. Of course. Of course. Is this weapon actually viable on her? Elemental skill damage is increased by 80% of defense. The effect will be triggered no... Yo, what if I put this on her? Wouldn't that be kind of funny? No, actually kind of funny. Yeah, so the Harbinger one... Yeah, okay. So it's not as bad as we thought. Thank God. I mean, what else, man? What else? Yo, this set, this piece is not that bad. Yo, what's up, Kiritani? Holy shit. Been a while, man. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Guy, we gotta go back to the drawing boards with this one. I have so much crit rate on every single piece. But is it really that bad? I mean, I'm overcapping by like 10 crit rate. Who gives a shit? I got more than 200 crit damage. I feel like I just need more defense. I think that's my problem. I don't have enough defense. I do get defense from Ilua, though. Okay, let's actually see, like... Let's... Okay, wait. I gotta... So, I'm putting this on her. Why am I saying her? Him. Frick, man. Yeah, so I already have this on her. God, what an under-level team. What am I doing, dude? What am I doing? Crazy. Okay. Yeah, let's just go to the fatty. Is that Arlecchino's child? Does look like it. Yeah, it has the same vibe. Hilo kind of looks like Arlecchino. Yeah, I can see. They have like sharp. I don't know. Maybe they go to the same makeup artist. I'm thinking, like, is Aino actually a good choice here? I'm thinking of putting Guro here.
Company, fall in!
Alright, fellas.
A moonlit night for all.
Oh fuck, he doesn't have his burst.
Charge! Everyone on me! Fall in!
Come on, give me the bursts. Dude, give me the bursts. Okay, I think we need to reset. So annoying. God, energy in this game.
While the light shines...
I hate energy.
Fall in! Charge!
Dude, my Guro needs more energy recharge. How much does he have? Only 180? What am I doing, dude? Why does he have 140 crit damage? What the hell? Why is he on this bow and not the Favonius Warbow? I mean, like, yeah, it's fine. Why does he have crit damage, brother? What in the frick? Oh yeah, I gave it to her. Wait, do I have 5 pieces? Oh. Guro, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, I think I just gave him all of the shitty pieces and gave everything to Yunjin. Yeah, let me actually... Bruh, of course, it's combat. Fuck. Okay, let's go heal up real... Hello? Let's heal up real quick. Only 180? Meanwhile, me struggling to get 50? Wait, 180 what? Kinda lost. Oh, ER? I mean, it can be way more. Can be way more. What is this glider choice? Actually, not that bad. Yeah, actually. Oh, I kind of like that one. Oh yeah, I didn't equip the gliders on them. Let's see, what are we rocking on him? The black one looks really good on him. What about this one? KFC? No. Yeah? I did also give him the Dragon's Bane. Yeah, I do. This one does probably look better. I don't know. Oh, let me see. I completely missed Mars messages. I just realized how early today's stream is. Highest ever EM substat 82. I've seen EM substats of like 100 plus. Remember the amount of RDs I upgraded for Sucrose bagging for 80 plus? Yeah, no, don't worry. Like, I've been focusing too much. I gotta look over a chat a bit more. Mari, you need to help me. Like, what do you say? The KFC or this one? Like, neither of them are like a perfect fit. The only reason why I considered this one is because I also gave him the Dragon's Bane. And it just gives a, you know, Like, it doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, we're gonna KFC it up. What about her, though? She has a very unique color going on. Huh. Not that bad. KFC. I mean, what the hell do you do here? None of these look good. Yeah, this one doesn't look bad. This one also doesn't look bad. But the problem is, how do I say this? A color mismatch is worse than simply trying to combine different colors with each other. That's my opinion. I do not mind, like, I don't need every character to have their glider fit exactly their color scheme. That can also get boring. This one isn't bad. I'll be honest. I'll take it. I'll take it. Everything is off. Everything is awful. Okay, let's check it out. So what are we looking at here?
Go get him, Aiden! Behold, the dawn! Press the advantage!
Without further ado. Divine light, shield them! Smite the dust!
Okay. It's not, it's not like crazy.
Three moons converge.
Light compels you! Charge!
Bro, Bruh, what the fuck? What do you need? 250 energy recharge or something?
Follow
God
me.
damn, brother.
Fall in! Rally!
The sky clears, the glazed moon shines!
Yeah, I mean, like,
Surge.
what am I doing wrong? That definitely didn't feel that amazing. Let me reevaluate. Do we equip? Where is it? This weapon? I think that's my problem. That my defense was too low. So I think that... yeah, that weapon is gonna fix that. The set is gonna give me 30, Ilua 5, so I'll be at like 90 crit rate. That's good. Okay. Oh. Yeah, maybe I should have upgraded her talents. Fuck. Yeah, I also didn't upgrade Ilua's talents. His buff. Did you do weeklies? Probably not. If you're in the game, we can do them together. So I have 75,000 Primogems left over and ready to go for Varka. Yeah, ZIBAI definitely took a bigger chunk out of my savings than I was expecting her to. I mean, like, after losing the 50-50, she came so late. 20 pull from her weapon? No, I don't need her
used to
weapon.
take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day.
I'm okay with having a 4-star weapon. Man, this is so annoying. I don't want to farm this. We're gonna do a little bit of farming. We gotta do it, man. We gotta do it. So tell me, fellas, how have you guys been doing? How has Genshin been treating you guys? Are you guys still having fun? Is the game still poggies to you guys?
Charge! While the light shines bright.
Be cleansed. Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
I love Genshin Impact. Are they holding a gun to your head right now? And also now that I don't have that weapon equipped, I don't need to keep my HP above 90%. So that's kind of nice. No glider for Columbina? What do I have on her? Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm waiting to get this one. Which is gonna take me like 50 years. Guess I'll just do this one for now. Can't believe I still play this shit after 5 years. Same sentiment over here. Same sentiment over here.
You got this. Be gone, Shadow of Darkness.
I feel the exact same, man. It is incredible how they have me in a... How do you call that? Stranglehold? Chokehold? They got me strangled. Yeah. I mean, you know, as long as it's fun. Like, I'm not forcing myself to play it. So, you know, that's how far I go. Like, the moment I feel forced to play it, then that's a different story, but I don't. So. Brother!
Divine light, shield them.
The horse noises are so funny. Oh, what the hell, I didn't even notice this enemy here. Oh my god, I forgot Columbina revives people inside of Not Cry. Oh, dude. That passive is so goated, holy shit. Man, that actually feels so good. Just getting that free revive going. Okay, let's see. Next one. Is there no teleporter there? Are you kidding me? Can't believe I got C2 Child by accident. C2 Child, I wonder how he's faring these days. I feel like Child is more of a Hydro driver at this point. Like, he's not really a main DPS anymore. One thing I definitely noticed is that her auto attacks deal very, very little damage, or that's maybe because I didn't upgrade my talents. Let's just assume that all of the like lower damage dealing is because she's not upgraded. I think that's safe to say. I should use her ult more often because it's also my healer.
Begone, Shadow of Darkness. Save yourself.
I gotta say though, her doing 100,000 damage without being upgraded is kind of ridiculous. Like, this is definitely something that should be talked about. Lunar characters are low-key ruining the balance of the game. Like, these characters do so much damage, and especially now with the end game being completely tailored towards them, it's like not only do you have very strong characters, you also have bosses that are tailored just for them. What does this mean for every older character? Well, this means that they're all shit. Because not only do they not do as much damage as these lunar characters, but the bosses in the endgame mode, like, they can't do anything against them. Because they're literally made for lunar characters. It's really annoying. And I mean, this annoyance mostly comes from me having to experience this before having ZIBAI now. I quit after pulling Ganyu. Oof. I'm not gonna lie, I would also quit if I pulled Ganyu, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's not yeah. Maybe someday I'm actually gonna explore in this game. Someday. Let's hope I'll make it. If I kept playing, I would have probably have C6 Child. C6 Child. I wonder how he is faring these days. I feel like Child was known to have like pretty mediocre constellations, if I remember correctly. Like at a base, he was already a strong character, so you know, C0 Child was strong, and then constellations were just crap, if I remember correctly. And I mean, they had to probably do that. Because, like, his quadruple scaling was fucking ridiculous back in the day. Like, that was such a big hurdle to overcome for new DPSs. Quadruple scaling Child. Every 2 minutes you get 1 revive. Yeah, it's super nice, dude. Because I am definitely dying every 2 minutes. 100%.
You pull in! Rally! You got this! Be gone, Shadow!
I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't believe that she's not max upgraded. Like, this team already feels pretty strong right now. Of course, like, it felt a little underwhelming against the boss. But yeah, that's also because that boss has a shitload of HP. That's like his gimmick. Would you mind if I pay for a builder review? You don't have to pay for it, you can just ask me.
Wait,
Charge! Pull in! Behold the dog!
Foolish! Be cleansed!
Yeah, I mean, just tell me which character you want me to review, I'll review it.
Divine light, shield them!
Dude, her ult is so satisfying, and I love the AoE on it. Super nice. But yeah, what character do you want me to review? Now I'm curious. Okay, so we got some materials now. Still not a ton, but let's check it out. Let's check it out. What was it? What was that site again? Oh my god, dude, what was the site again to check out accounts? Enka Network. Okay. New build on Flinsman. Nice. So, we got the deathmatch going. Deathmatch, always nice, always nice. Okay, good, good. Yeah, his ult's really like the big thing. Right? Or... Mm-hmm. Flint summons a flurry of spears in front, causing his elemental burst to be replaced with the special elemental burst Thunderous Symphony. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, so good that you level 10 that. More than 2k attack, very good. Got a nice amount of elemental mastery, very nice. And the crit ratio is looking pretty good. I could definitely say that... oh yeah, of course, like the set. Yeah, the set is probably not applied in this view. So you have 100% crit rate, 230 crit damage. That is, for now, this build is looking perfect. So flower, we got some attack. Can you like? No, not this shit. Bruh.
The Adeptus arts are most
There we go.
miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts.
Okay, so flower. We got some crit rate. We got a lot of crit damage. We got some attack. One roll missed on flat attack, but that's not a problem at all. Very nice piece. Very high rolls as well, so that's nice. Then the feather. We got a lot of crit rate. Sadly, minimum rolls, but that's not a problem. We also have a lot of crit rate. Yeah, you basically got a 10/20 artifact here with energy recharge, so that is nice. As far as I know, he is pretty energy recharge hungry, right? I feel like that's something that, what was it, only his C1 fixes? Then we got, for the sands, some crit rate, a lot of crit damage, Jesus Christ. Some elemental mastery, nice. Attack goblet, nice. A lot of crit rate, some crit damage, some elemental mastery, decent amount of energy recharge. This is a perfect goblet. Like, dude, this is like the average Flynn's main would kill you to get this piece. Very nice. And crit damage goblet with a lot of attack, a lot of elemental mastery, and one missed substat. Overall, really, really good. But one thing to consider is if this is good enough, or if the energy recharge is good enough. Because as far as I know, he is pretty energy hungry, and I don't think his best team gives him a lot of energy. I don't know how it is if you pair him with Inefa, how much his energy requirement goes down. But yeah, I mean, this is also just something that you need to experiment with, I feel like. You know, you just gotta see, like, while you're using him. Like, do you feel like you get his burst up fast enough or not? If not, then you need to reconsider some stuff. Since everything is pretty cemented. You know, like, all of the pieces are really good. You know, the flower feather goblet, you definitely don't want to change those. You could potentially change the circlet, but that amount of attack is pretty tough to miss out on. Elemental Mastery is definitely also really, really nice. So honestly, I wouldn't really want to replace this one. So what you could do is, if the energy recharge is not enough, you'll have to look for a attack sans with, you know, some energy recharge. I don't do Stygian that much, mostly Abyss and IT, so he feels okay, I think. Yeah, okay, that's all you need then. Then he's perfect. Yeah, that's definitely the best Flynn's build I've seen yet, not gonna lie.
All
Really good.
will be like
Well done,
the
dude.
moon's reflection
Especially
in
the
water,
crit ratio looks so
shuddering
good.
at the slightest touch.
100, like, just like something goes off in my brain when I see 100% crit rate. It's so satisfying. It's definitely it's definitely something that I always try to go for in characters. Let's see, who shows me the materials here again? Do you guys remember? Was it Chichi?
I'm here.
Yeah, nice. How the hell did I remember that? Crazy. Nice to... It's been pretty long since I've done build reviews, man. God, I remember back in the day, there was so much build review spam. It was crazy. But I feel like I was so into it back then, like I knew how to build every single character in the game. Every single one of them. I knew every single ability. I knew what they scaled on. Like, it was crazy. Pure addiction back then. 146k from ZIBAI skill. I wonder what a C2 ZIBAI will do. I mean, C1 ZIBAI already increases her skill damage by a fuck ton. Oh wait, there's more here. Why is the thingy skipping over them? see, green text, a dopamine hit. What do you mean with the green text? Are you a 4chan user or something? I don't know why I built DPS Gene. DPS Gene is goated, man. It's a funny build. Like her E ability can actually, you know, back in the day it was a like genuine way of, you know, doing damage. I mean, the E ability of Gene is still has its niche of like yeeting up enemies into the air and dealing damage like that. That's like the cheesy way. But I mean, her E ability was genuinely one of the highest damage dealing abilities in the game when it released. It was crazy. But where am I supposed to go? Hello? Am I blind? Where is it? Wait, does it also show me these stones? Wait, I gotta check this just to be sure. Are you fucking kidding me? This also shows... I thought you all only did flowers. Wait, where am I going, dude? Like... God, the tracking on this thing. It would be nice if I could just tell Chi-Chi, like, yo, I want glaze lilies. Go find me the glaze lilies. That would actually be such a nice quality of life change. If you could actually tell your, you know, local specialty characters, like, oh yeah, I'm looking for this specifically. Aren't there tons in Leeway Harbor? Yeah, I'm tracking them right now. But yeah, I'm not sure. It's been like 50 years since I've farmed this. I genuinely have no idea. Just letting the game tell me where the hell they are. In a circle thing? Go to her ascension and click the flower, then track? Yeah, but that's what I'm doing right now. Like, I'm following the circle on the minimap. That's the tracking that you mean, right? Where the hell am I supposed to go? What? What is this? Yo, what the hell? Yeah, it only took me 50 years to find that one. Hello? Oh, maybe I should just follow the freaking hand. OG player? Yeah, but this is true OG player behavior. They have a bunch of like Sealies, stuff like that, just hanging around all over the place. Oh yeah, there we go. We got a bunch of stuff there. Is this gonna start Lantern Rite though? I feel like I'm gonna proc Lantern Rite. How many more do I need? Oh, I need to craft these. Yeah, I'm just gonna get her to level 80 and call it a day for the farming. I just want to get her to this state at least. Wait, actually... I want to precisely, so I need 4 blues. Because I also need to upgrade her talent, so I don't want to take away everything. Yo, what's up? Pool! What's up, man? How are you doing? Yeah. Our Mr. Taco Bell. Let's go. How are you doing, dude? Hope you're having a nice day. Oh, dude, barely. 1.2% away from that 200 crit damage. I'm just using Zhao and Abyss. Nice, dude. Nice. Oh, look at that. 2.8k defense. Jesus. Yeah, honestly... Yeah. The build really isn't that bad. Can't complain. Are you for real? Hey, what's up, Rocky? How are you doing, man? Over on the YouTube side. Hope you're having a nice day. Check it out. Let's craft all of these. Actually, ZIBAI I might pull. She's nice. She's nice. I would say out of all of the lunar characters, she's probably the funnest to play, not gonna lie. I feel like the other, like Flynn's and Nefer, have too many quirks. Besides that, ZIBAI is also pretty cheap to build, because all you need is her and Columbina. You know, Illua. If you don't have Chio's luck, then you'll at least get one Illua on her banner. If not, she has a lot of other characters. You know, she can go with Zhongli, Aino, probably Albedo, a decent choice. Guro, Chiori probably. I mean, as long as you have her and Columbina, you're fine. Let's see. You play any online game? Yeah, I mean, I'm playing Genshin right now. I have C6 Chiori and C6 Columbina. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, just throw in like ZIBAI, Chiori, Columbina. If you have C6 Zhongli, might as well throw him as well. God damn. Yeah, I mean, like, once you have C6 characters and that many, like, it doesn't even matter anymore what you do in the game, to be honest. You can literally do whatever you want. Fuck. There's more. So crows, give me a duplicate. But Columbina uses Zhao as support. That is one of the most cursed sentences I've ever heard in my life. I don't even know what that means. Man, I gotta farm more of this stuff. I gotta farm more of that stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, as you can see, by the way, I still haven't unlocked this thing because I'm scared of starting quests by unlocking the Statue of Seven, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah, what I do instead is I simply just don't play the game. This is the problem when you force someone to play the game in a certain way. They'll just completely stop playing the game. If they weren't such dickheads, and they just let me go around without triggering quests automatically, dude, I would be like exploring. I would probably have the region at 100% already. But no. Because everything in this region is locked behind doing the quests, I just don't feel like doing the quests. That's just how it is. Let's throw in Aino. Because she knows where stuff is.
Aino?
Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, I was so random. I accidentally walked into it. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Okay, nice. So these are the things that he needs. Oh, this is like their hideout. Cozy. Oh, this is the dude from the quest. It's like a little lizard. Okay, let's get the teleport point over here. Might as well. I think actually, like, while I was collecting this stuff over here, I think I also ran into a quest. I don't know. Like, how do you guys feel about that? I feel like I do so badly when the game just forces me into a way of playing. It's different if it's a linear game. Then it's like, of course, you know, like linear, you literally follow the line. Like with Genshin, open world exploration, you want to explore, Oh, you wanted to explore? Guess what? You have to start like a quest now. That's gonna take you like 2-3 hours to complete. Like, look at this. You know, I'm just walking around and there's something triggering. I'm sure they did that because it's like more immersive. It's like, you know, like that's how it would be if you were literally walking around there. You would also just walk into events. So I'm thinking that that's the reason why they did that. But no, I don't want that. Yeah, places for feedback. Yeah, but I can't remember the last time they listened to feedback. I know it's you should keep on doing it, but after 5 years of talking to a wall, you know, at some point you just walk away from the wall. It becomes just, I don't know, it's like this corporate relationship, you know? It's like you're telling something to corporate, and corporate is, you know, they don't listen. Besides that, the entire community is complaining about this, so it's not like it's anything special about me. I suggest stuff all the time. Yeah, but at some point I can't be bothered anymore. At some point it just feels like they're disrespecting my time. Like literally spending 5 times to put in my recommendations. Like for the people that have been here for a really long time, you guys will remember that I had an entire wish list on Discord that I copy-pasted into feedback. We literally made a list together. And I swear I was sending in that list, which was not even like crazy demands, literally just quality of life stuff that would be like, oh yeah, makes sense that it's in the game. And I swear to God, I sent that in for like a year or 2 straight. It literally took them like 3 years to even get one thing off the list. So in a sense, of course, you know, like maybe because I was one of the people that sent in that stuff, they worked on it, but I don't want to put in that effort anymore. I don't care that much anymore. And then I can just complain. It's also no, it's not like I enjoy complaining. But yeah. No, I mean like the entire community is complaining about this. If MiHoYo doesn't know yet, then they're literally just not listening to us. Like straight up, no one likes this new system of constantly walking into quests. Literally no one. I haven't met one person, legit, like, that had a positive opinion of this. No one. If any of you guys do feel like that is an immersive way of the game presenting quests, then there you go. That will be like the first time I saw someone say something positive about it. I like the mechanics. Well, there you go. You're literally the first one. Hoyo is super good when updating Honkai Star Rail. Yeah, it's just I mean, but even then Honkai Star Rail isn't perfect because as far as I know, they barely get any events there. So in Genshin, they don't focus as much on quality of life. They really focus on just keeping the game going because this is their cash cow. They're making tens of millions of dollars every single month just from the game existing. So they gotta keep the train going. They gotta focus on events, quests, etc. Quality of life is really an afterthought in this game. Thing is also, Star Rail is a menu-based gacha game, and menu-based gacha games are... It's way easier to implement quality of life there. You know? You're making me feel really bad for you now? Nah, dude. I'm not trying to look for pity. Nah, dude, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. I am chilling. As long as the game keeps improving, I'm fine. There will always be complaints, but that's literally always when you have a consumer product. Complaints never end. Because everyone wants, you know, everyone has their own opinions, wants things in a certain way. The only thing that really rubs me the wrong way is when it feels like they on purpose don't include some quality of life. Like, for example, this I wanted since the very beginning of the game, and until the end of time, they're going to refuse putting this into the game. Loadouts for characters, they are on purpose not putting into the game. Because they are banking on people making an artifact set for every single character. If they made loadouts, then you could technically just farm one really good set for every single artifact set and just call it a day. You know? When you change teams, just change the loadouts. Like, that's genuinely what they're banking on. So those are definitely things that are super... Oh! Isn't that the emblem of the Knights of Favonius? No way. It's my wait, am I gonna see Varka here? Nah, this is gonna trigger a quest, isn't it? Yo, this is so sick. They actually got their little hut here and everything. Winfried. Ermini. Holy shit, actually the people that went on the expedition with Varka. Dude, they set up a huge tent here. Yes, don't go in. Pick up that pine cone. What pine cone? What are you guys talking about? Literally, what pine cone? What are you guys talking about? Damn, another pinecone collector? That's rare. That's really rare. Okay, let's see. We should have enough stuff now to do some things with my boy. So I guess that's where I'm gonna spend my resin. This boss is actually a Venti Durin boss. Okay, let me see if I can actually do it with the ZIBAI team. Else I'm just gonna... Because I'm pretty sure it requires pyro, doesn't it?
A moonlit night for all. Feel on deck.
All the light shines bright.
Fuck, man.
Without further ado,
Yeah. This boss is not the best for her. I mean, it's not that bad. The problem with this boss is that it has a lot of resistance to everything. So let me go back. Okay, let me actually change this because strong teams I usually put somewhere up. I'll put her on place 2. Then this team will put on place 3. Rock. Okay, so finally I can throw away this team. So let me actually just put a Durin team here real quick. Let's do some like... Let's do this. Let's do him. Venti. That. And... I mean, this is...
Won't hold you back.
This is literally Varka team. This is literally Varka's team. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I basically need Varka right now. Let's see, who else? Who else could I use here right now? I mean, honestly, any...
An insurmountable problem, I presume?
There we go. What is happening in chat?
Transfixed. Decay. New life.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's think you can get
Go.
away. Brace yourself.
And now we're going. Sheesh! Yeah, suddenly it's a different boss. Holy.
Lay to bear.
I'm going in.
Leave it to me. Decay.
Let's play.
Ugh, I hate this
Time
mode.
for takeoff.
There we go. I should probably just equip Mavuka to make it go faster.
Anytime.
I was so busy with my characters I forgot that I wanted to do Lantern Rite. Yeah, I should probably get to that in a sec. Because I do want to get that done. Done and dusted. Probably won't be able to do everything today, but we'll see.
Brace yourself.
God damn it.
Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Rat from the sky.
Rat from the sky!
Incinerate.
Just do some random shit with Mavuka, she'll do enough damage.
Everybody stand!
That's basically how it works.
Turning point.
Come on.
Try and stop me.
Random shit, go!
Light of the blazing sun.
Boom. You're no true pinecone lover. A hash brown costs 2 pinecones. Dude, if suddenly something cost pinecones, imagine in the future, there's gonna be like a pinecone region with a pinecone Archon. Everything pinecone themed. Like Winter Wonderland, but pinecone. Oh, I forgot. I have C1 Shenhe now. Yeah. Nice. Completely forgot about that. Nice. Now I can buff auto attacks and skills at the same time. Let's see. Who did I want to upgrade? God, it's so annoying. So annoying. Why did I have to get a Guro at the end twice? I was so... honestly, I was so lucky. I was so lucky. Getting to C5 like that. Let's see. Okay. Will I be able to... Nah, I won't have enough. Yeah, I'll just get him to level 70. Or wait, do I even have enough resin? I can only do it one more time, so I guess he's stuck at level 60 for now. I do think I can at least upgrade his skills then.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate. Rev the engines.
I hate this boss, man.
Everybody stand!
Leave it to me. Decay.
Why does it take so long?
Let's play!
I mean, my team is
Think you
kind
can
of
get
sus.
away?
Try and stop me.
Can't lie. This team is kind of an interesting choice, but I feel like this boss is literally made for Venti and Durin. At least in Stygian, I was only able to beat it using that team. Okay. So we're done with using resin. As always, I'm just gonna skip my dailies. Here is forbidden knowledge. You do lunar reactions on vines.
Add ash.
What does that mean?
Thank you for.
That is indeed forbidden knowledge. It's so forbidden I don't even know what it means. Okie doke. The vines that you can burn? What? Vines? Am I like completely missing a mechanic? Like, are you talking about this boss? I'm so lost right now. Can do bloom with hydro, so you can do lunar reactions. I feel like I missed part of the conversation because I'm not sure what we're talking about right now. Anyways. Okay, it's time. Okay, I'm ready. I am ready to go. Let me get some water. Okay. The less you know, the safer you are, for real. Gonna be deleted out of your minsel if I know too much. Okay. Alright. Let me switch over to my ZIBAI team. And then we will get that lunar going. Yeah, I'm not really sure about Aino. Guro's probably better, isn't he?
Ready and waiting.
Or maybe Zhongli. Nah, C6 Guro's probably better. Okay. Let me unmark this bad boy. I would say, let's get it going. Of course. Focus mode, please. Yeah, what is it, Mar? You get jumped by Barbara fan club? God. Oh, thank you. See you in 8 hours. See you, man. Yeah, this is gonna take like a few years to complete. Stretching time? Now it kind of looks like on the on the screen as if I'm stretching in the grass. I'm laid down in the grass. I just
Mathematics
disappear in the grass.
Is the foundation of all things. If you're interested, I can teach you some arithmetic. First, hold out both your hands. We'll start with the 10 fingers.
Okay. Let's continue this bad boy. I'm really curious. You know, ZIBAI being introduced in this lantern rite.
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight. Cross the strands to form a pattern. Coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
I wonder if this is an actual thing in China.
That's
But
how
in
you
Chinese,
remember
of course.
how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Morning. Split bamboo. Traveler. Then get silk. Make Paimon.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look, it's them.
God, Chi-Chi. Like, 2 brain cells.
Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi!
I wonder if we're ever going to get anything about Chi-Chi. Like, literally anything. Maybe... What if Chi-Chi gets a 5-star skin? And it's a flashback to her turning into a zombie. That'd be kind of crazy. Wait? What am I waiting for? Do I, like, literally need to wait?
Cecilia wants to let you know. Watch ZIBAI, est teaser, not trailer, before quest.
Okay. Let's check it out. Genshin Impacto. Okay, so we got the story teaser, 2 story teasers, and we got a character trailer. ZIBAI's teaser, not the trailer. Wait, which one do you mean? You mean this one? Okay. Let me mute again, Sean. Okay, let's check this out. Unmute it, check the quality, make sure everything is set up. Let's get it going. Oh, I like the art style. Nice. Okay, the moon. She somehow survived, got a bandage. Damn, the animation. Holy shit. What the hell?
Are you an Adeptus?
Dwelling among these peaks, what else could I be?
So she is an Adeptus, okay, okay.
At last, thanks to you, these fish can have a taste of the mortal world.
My mom's sick. Those herbs. I was gonna sell them.
Then, to make it up to you, perhaps a story.
Bruh?
It might fetch a pretty price.
Oh.
A story.
Long, long ago, 3 moons hung high in the heavens. Bathed in their light was an ancient nation called Langan.
What? Yo! Lore's being
Langan
dropped.
was home to a divine envoy who bestowed nature's bounty upon the land, and in return, the nation worshipped her. But then, in a twist of fate, the moons shattered, and Langan fell to ruin. Unable to bear it, the envoy sheltered what people she could, guiding them east, toward a new place to call home.
Oh my god.
Yet
Journey to the
in
east.
doing so, she
the
defied
west?
heaven's will and was cast into a celestial prison as punishment.
What?
What kind of place is that?
Wait, could Celestia be a
People
prison?
claim one day in heaven is 100 years in the mortal realm. But I rather wonder if it's not the opposite.
Oh my god, how long was she
That
stuck?
prison must be a torturous place indeed.
Oh, I've never heard this story.
I made it up. Coming from an Adeptus, it must be worth quite the sum. Alas, dawn approaches. Another day, another 100 years. Time to go home.
What? What the hell is happening? Is she evil or not?
Is this the Quayle Assembly?
The Quayle Assembly? That name hasn't been used for centuries.
What the fuck just happened? And a basket full of the flowers? Yeah. What the hell? What?
People claim one day in heaven, the envoy battered, and Langan fell to ruin.
Oh, this is some heavy lore suddenly. How old is she?
Upon the land and heavens. Bathed in their light was an ancient nation called Langan. Langan was home to a divine envoy who bestowed nature's bounty.
So she was an envoy of the moons. Interesting.
Upon the land, and in return, the nation worshipped her. Bestowed nature's bounty upon the land. Langan fell to ruin. Unable to bear it, the envoy sheltered what people she could, guiding them east, toward a new place to call home. Yet in doing so, she defied heaven's will and was cast into a celestial prison as punishment. What?
I wonder where, so... She led them east. So the people of Liyue used to live... Where? More towards Sumeru, not Cry? Natlan? What the hell?
What kind of place is that?
People claim one day in heaven is 100 years in the mortal realm. But I rather wonder if it's not the opposite. Claim punishment, heaven's will, and was cast into a celestial prison as...
Wouldn't this be crazy if it turns out Celestia, that we've been looking up to, all this time has literally just been a prison? I could see that fit so well. And honestly, that would be so cool. Instead of going up there and expecting something angelic, just think about it. Okay? I want you guys, you know, just like how you start like, you know, fantasizing like a picture while reading a book, I want you to fantasize this. Imagine we finally go onto the quest, you know, because Venti has some like, you know, connection to the woman of time or whatever, the god of time. We go to Mondstadt, we get to his statue, you know, the one that is reaching out the hand like this, and it's actually the pathway to Celestia. We go there, it's all shiny, it's all like heavenly, ethereal, you know, the path to it is like, oh my god, like we're about to get into like heaven, it's like all angelic and everything. We get to the gate opens, and there is like huge amount of light just suddenly hitting you in the face. And as your eyes are adjusting and the light slowly fades, everything you see is literally just demonic. It's literally just a prison, monsters, suffering, like literally just like her, gods, adepti, whatever, just imprisoned in there. Wouldn't that be a crazy plot twist? That would actually be crazy if Celestia is actually just like the Australia of the Heavenly Principles. Like they're just eating the prisoners over there. That would be so cool. Damn. Inside of Celestia kind of looks like a jail from the comic panels. Well, there you go. There you go. That was good. That was good. Thank you for reminding me, because I would have definitely forgotten to check it out. Oh, I need to unmute the game. Unmute the game.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make Shao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Yes, I do finger exercises.
Mari, that reminds me of your finger exercise, you know the one?
To be a nimble zombie.
Wanna try too, you two?
I already know how.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year.
Shio,
so it
TTS doesn't
get
work
too
for you, it
dark
only
at
works
night.
for the... Wait! Oh shit, it's not connecting. Oh, that's why I'm not hearing anything. Wait. What? Yeah, what the hell? Wait a minute. Wait. Let me reset my... Yeah. Okay. Wait, that makes no sense. Give me a second. There we go. Now it should be working. Yeah, so what happened was... So basically my streamer bot, bro. In my streamer bot, I have... Oh my god, is it again? This is so annoying. Event sub is not working. Oh, there's an update? Maybe the update will fix it. Yeah, I think I had an old version that was fricked. Okay, I'll be right back again. Okay, now we're back. Now it should work. Yes, it's connected. Okay. Goddamn. Feeling like a janitor, always fixing stuff. There we go. All right. Yeah, let me get some wine. Yeah, that's why I wasn't able to hear anything all this time. Because it wasn't appearing in my chat, and also like the voice wasn't happening. If someone can do a test real quick, like redeem anything. Think you should reintroduce the push-up reward. I want him to suffer like 5k cookies for 50 push-ups. Dude, I can't even do 50 push-ups at once. Like, I'm a heavy motherfucker. Like, I can only do like, I think like 20 max in one go. Like, at some point, my shoulders just give out. I'm like, what, like
Hey you shrimp,
90?
sit up straight, from Hunulshan.
There it is. Nice. It's working. But yeah, nah, I'm like, what, like 90 kilos or something?
Too dark? What does that mean?
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night. The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
What was it, like a moon eclipse or something? Wait, wasn't that like the entire point of Lantern Rite? Like, wasn't it something with like the moon?
The moon disappeared? Like, behind behind the clouds?
Jesus Christ, 405k cookies. That's crazy.
It was Jeonju, the moon devourer.
Jeonju.
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon.
Oh, damn. Thing is, from the very beginning, it should have been so obvious that there was a bunch of stuff. I mean, we always knew that there was a lot of like moon stuff in Liyue and in Mondstadt. I mean, Mondstadt literally called Moon City. You also have Adepti like Moon Carver and stuff like that. So, like, how many calories is that? A lot of calories. 405k cookies. A lot.
It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky. I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
Wouldn't it be cool if we actually got a frog-based Adeptus? I feel like you could do such cool things. Like, just imagine maybe make it like a Nemo-based. So there's a bunch of like leaping and stuff like that.
Well,
yeah.
I didn't see it that night.
I mean, Varka
But I've
basically
checked
is a big
several
toad
nights since,
with
and
his
it's
leaps.
been there same as ever.
Yo, what is that? Do they have bitcoins? What is that? Do you guys see that shit? Is that a bitcoin?
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen. Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown
Exactly.
upside down, Paimon, or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
Damn. I didn't remember Yao Yao being so mischievous.
What? Okay. No, but the traveler can't fly.
Honestly, don't remember anything about Yao Yao.
Hurt herself, right?
What was her story again?
Don't worry. That's what the shout lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
My mistake was pulling for ZIBAI after this scene. She stayed elsewhere and a standard Anemo appeared. No, dude. No, Kuman. Nah, don't worry about it. Next 10 pull, it's ZIBAI. Easy.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
Oh yeah, she's a student of Madame Ping. I remember that. What was she before that? Just a random kid?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure.
You know, it actually took me very long to realize that every single lantern, right, they put a different statue here, and it's, I'm pretty sure, always based on the animal of the Chinese year. You know, it's like the year of the horse now.
A white horse?
I feel like so many people lost their 50-50 on this banner.
White horse Adeptus?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So, actually really funny. On social media, it feels like everyone got a super early ZIBAI. But that's, of course, you know, people that get good pulls, they will post it on social media, so it's like survivor bias, basically. But, like, everyone that I know, they lost their 50-50. It's weird.
Yeah. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So, if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
Isn't it crazy to realize that the pulls it took me to get C0 ZIBAI, that's how much it took you to get C2 Columbina. That's disgusting. $31.6 million calories? Holy shit. Now, how much is that compared to uranium? Like 1 gram of uranium. I need to know how, like, you know, I'm bulking. So I gotta know how much is in uranium. Maybe it's like more efficient to just down some uranium and boom. Not talking about nutrition, of course, but...
Huh! We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon.
Living on the moon?
Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it. But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon.
Oh, fuck?
It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes.
Wait a minute, now that I think about it, actually. When we did the quests with the moon goddesses, they were also imprisoned. Is that where ZIBAI also got imprisoned, then? Because they were imprisoned by the Dragon Lord, but maybe the Heavenly Principles just reused that prison. Could also be. 20 billion calories. Hey, that is efficiency.
Ooh! When did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti.
The TTS cooldown? Let me check, I can see it. The TTS. TTS. Has a cooldown of 30 minutes. I put it on 30 minutes so people can't just like spam shit into my ear constantly.
It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
Jesus. I really wonder how old ZIBAI is. So Madame Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either?
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said
That's
the
actually
White Horse
crazy.
Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer. Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
You're mistaken, children. The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Damn, what a voice. Jesus.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Oh, is he maybe a descendant of that little girl that retold the story? Also, I'm disabling it now as you do the quest. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you can actually disable all of the rewards so TTS doesn't...
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju... White Colt. So, it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
Whoosh.
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh, I was right. He's a descendant of that little girl.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Oh, dude. Oh, thank you so much, Mar, for making me watch that video. Because I would be like, oh yeah, this is like random.
Oh, that's it?
20 seconds for posture.
Something a bit more
My posture is always immaculate.
special? We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Langan.
Damn.
My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place.
Stop talking, Paimon, for real. We're back, you know, we're back in Liyue, so just like back in the day, Paimon gotta yap it up.
It was as if, without her knowledge,
See you in 10 hours when you're done with the
countless
quest if you
years
stream
had
for that
passed
long.
in the mortal world.
Probably not.
The most extraordinary part of all
Did
is
Chi-Chi
that
fall
it turned
asleep?
out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen. Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened. Until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air.
A
And
whinny?
when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house.
Yo,
It's
that's
a
fucked up.
disgrace, I tell
Yo, what's
you,
up,
a
Nom?
disgrace.
Still adjusting to Paimon's new voice? Same, because thank God it's not high-pitched anymore, but now she sounds like Minnie Mouse like half the time, so that's a new problem.
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn. Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
Yeah, wait, isn't Wangshu Inn the one that's like in the middle of Leeway?
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors.
No, Paimon, stop.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli. Good idea. Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable.
Zhongli.
He can answer questions even Master has no clue about. Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
Does he ever do anything other than drinking tea? The man is only teeing it up.
Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Goodbye.
Alright. Dude, this is some crazy stuff. We're actually getting ancient Leeway lore. Damn. Okay, damn. This looks like the intro of the Olympics. Damn. Crazy. Crazy. So what do I do? I'm not really sure what's happening right now. So like, are these the mini games? And is this the quest? Or like, I'll just follow the quest. I'll just follow the quest. Mini games? Okay. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Oh, the gang.
Oh.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Curious.
Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing!
Thank you,
I
Nom.
have something amazing
Yeah, I lost
to
my
show
pity
you.
to Mona. So I got my first Fortuna. That Fortuna is going straight to Capitano. Straight to Capitano.
What is it? Huh? What the? Heart of the Moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
Is she lying right now? Like, she literally learned it 5 minutes ago from a child.
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so... there.
Damn. Chongyun is actually allowed to be in the game? Crazy. Time for a 95 Novelette? Nah, dude, Novelette is already falling off as a DPS. I could level 95 him, but you know, what's that gonna bring me? Nothing. Might as well just wait until my boy Capitano is out.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it.
The voice of Hu Tao, this is a new voice actress, right? I think so, right?
Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
Yeah, it's a shame. The old Hu Tao voice is so iconic, I feel like. I do think the new voice actress did a good job of trying to imitate it, but it's an imitation in the end. I also heard Ganyu and Keqing's voice are very different. Yeah, but luckily no one cares about them.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
There's a celestial phenomenon called lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the moon devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
Just a natural phenomenon.
How so?
A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
That's weird.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
We never said that!
Why do we always have to go for the extremes? Like that?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
I hate it when they change a bunch of voice
Attention,
actors
everyone.
in games.
As the auspicious
Feels like you're
festival
suddenly
season
playing a different
approaches,
game. Doesn't
I
feel
have an
cozy.
announcement to make. I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet.
I think it's still Hu Tao's OGVA. I don't think so. I do not think so. Did Hu Tao VA get recast? Hu Tao's English voice actress Brianna Knickerbocker was not permanently recast in Genshin. Despite earlier speculation in her absence in some dialogue due to the SAG-AFTRA strike, Knickerbocker, what a funny nickname, surname, confirmed her return to the role, dispelling rumors that she has been replaced. Really? Why does she sound so different, though? She does not sound like the same Hu Tao at all.
Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
Oh, nice. Now I'm getting some matcha. Oh, dude. Yeah, like there's a very yummy matcha from like a Oriental store here. And now I found out that I have a store that's literally one street away that also sells it. Yummy. Yeah, no, caffeine right now is not bad at all. It's only 3 p.m. It's really not that bad. And it also depends on if Nom has, you know, ADHD or something, or neurodivergence. So it turns out that, like, if you're completely immune to the caffeine effect of caffeine, then it could mean that this is not a guarantee, but it could mean that you have some type of neurodivergence because caffeine affects your brain in a different way, and instead it can even do the opposite where you get sleepy from coffee. It's a funny thing that I learned. I didn't know about that.
Like my pops always says, no
I just
pain,
woke up. Why the
no
fuck did you just
gain.
wake up?
And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
She's aggressive.
What's the deal with her?
No idea.
Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
What? You don't believe me?
She is fierce.
I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jeonju devouring the moon.
Okay, damn.
Long gone? Jeonju? What is she even talking about?
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
Wait, I don't know what he means. What is he talking about?
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
Jesus.
Young lady, you need to calm down.
That is definitely a new voice though, right?
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
That does not sound like Shenhe at all. Where's like the... She needs to be a little dead inside. That's the Shenhe I know.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tevat! Show me some respect.
What an annoying
It's
character.
respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
Bitch clap.
So Shenhe started the fight?
What? No?
She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers.
How does that work? She started the fight. That makes no sense. What?
Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Okay, now she suddenly does sound like she used to be. I feel like in the beginning of this quest, she had this like she was forcing something in her voice.
Aunt Shenhe
But
would
now
have
it sounds like
noticed if
her
she was
voice is more
possessed.
relaxed, and suddenly she sounds like she used to.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure
This-
she found?
Do you hear that? Like, it's like she's like squeezing her throat or like I don't know, like she's forcing something in her voice. Shenhe VA didn't change, maybe because it's an event. VA are more playful with it. Yeah, these VAs, they do not give a shit then. Everyone is just doing whatever the hell they want.
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost? One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longon, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
Are you that stupid? You heard it 1 minute ago. 1.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
Ooh?
So, does that mean this Longon place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember?
I'm actually kind of excited. This is cool, man. Like, the setup for this quest is cool. I really wonder how we're going to meet ZIBAI. It would be sick if we free her from the prison.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus.
Lore of this quest is amazing, you love it? Yeah, it's starting off really nicely.
Adeptus. Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already.
Can verify if it's VA changed in character profile if there's 2 names or with anonymous. Oh yeah, okay. That's a pretty good one.
And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
8 Adepts? Wait. The White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious too. Gold-eyed Celadon mare. Isn't that literally ZIBAI? What are you talking about?
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there too.
What? What are you talking
The
about?
elders of Jinsa village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle.
Sheesh.
In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era.
Wait, doesn't that make ZIBAI and Venti family?
Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm. Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
It's kind of crazy though, because doesn't this mean that a lot of Liyue is based on ZIBAI? Like, isn't she basically like the biggest deal in Liyue? I feel like we're not making big enough deal out of this.
You
I feel like this is pretty crazy.
Do you have an idea?
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus?
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the ministry with their investigation.
Wait, Mar, isn't this literally what I told you? Like the sequence of how Lantern Rite works? We run into random playable characters and then we go to like Keqing and Ningguang and talk about stuff.
Oh wait, I almost forgot. Happy Lantern Rite.
This is straight up how every single Lantern Rite is structured. It's kind of funny.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
I don't think Photoshop existed back then.
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Nice one, Chongyun. I never even thought of it like that. How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
For real?
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Live a little, Sing-Cho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine.
Oh.
It's a plan then. We'll meet up.
Damn. They actually teamed up for free food. That's crazy. I would be mad. I would be mad. It's kind of funny how the entire quest is about like finding this mysterious horse. And then I just stroll in with said horse. Lanyan?
And your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Yes.
On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating.
Shush. Guys, I have a deep and real question. Okay, Nom, let's hear it. What do you have in the tank for us today? Which wings are meta on ZIBAI and which on Iluga? It's all trash. It is all trash. I put the KFC wings on Iluga and I put the Mondstadt wings on ZIBAI, but the options are poop.
Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit, but he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same.
Poor Mondstadt, Leeway got its first horse. Yeah.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jiangju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yo, it would actually be cool if we fight Jiangju.
Yes, that's one of them.
What if Jiangju is actually in prison together with ZIBAI and he like broke out or something and ZIBAI is like going after him, stuff like that, since she's like the protector of the moon and she has to like hold him back from devouring the moon.
So it's true.
I don't want to fight Froggy.
I thought
mean,
it
if
was
Froggy
just a
is
rumor.
bad, if Froggy is bad, he gets a bit of an ass whooping and
It's
then he'll
true.
get in
But
line
right
again.
now, the bigger issue is that all
Stay
our
in line.
sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident
she sound
at
so
Guanmin
sassy?
Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan! You're all here! Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while.
Yes, happy Lantern Rite. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
Oh my god, what did they do to her? Holy shit! Dude, Keqing used to have one of the best voices in the game. What is this third-rate gacha game with like $5 as a budget? God damn.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
God, the recast is so bad. The recast is so bad. I have yet to hear one character besides Paimon that was a W recast. Genuinely. Holy.
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look! Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Where even is this? Is that Chenyu Vale? Then it makes sense that I don't know where this is in Liyue because I didn't explore that region yet.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jiangju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Best region in Liyue? Nah. I'll show you in a second what the best region is in Liyue for real.
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
So wait, Jiangju is nibbling on Columbina now? Crazy.
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Could it be that Jiangju is now going after the moon now that there is a real moon inside of Tevat?
Wait, is this Chawang Terrace? No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace
was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens.
Okay.
And in this picture, the
Got
moon
candy.
happens to be right above Chuang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
What? What?
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at One Mean Restaurant occurred. We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chuang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chuang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too. Then let's head there now.
Okay. Damn. I still don't understand what the deal is with this Lu Zhangzhang person. So, her parents are just like normal, and she joined the chasm excavation team and she excavated a bunch of stuff. Could it be that she's like cursed or something by whatever she excavated?
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
Yeah, it would be nice if we actually used our skin here. You know, the new skin that we got. So annoying.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
I hope we're not interrupting, Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest. It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide. Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
It's still so cool that they ended up introducing an ancestor of that little girl from the trailer. I don't know. Like, I feel like they don't do this enough where they upload, you know, a teaser on YouTube and it's like directly connected to the game. It's really cool.
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Choang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Yeah! We wanted to have a talk with Zhang Li anyway, and now...
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah! The word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
What am I eating? Candy. That's why I went out of screen for a bit.
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's
Never
quite
mind.
well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone.
What else would you have wanted me to be eaten? Maybe chocolates? I do also actually have chocolates, but they do have the type of caramel that you don't like. Yeah, it's like cookies with like chocolates on them. I think I bought them once before and you didn't eat them, so I ate yours.
As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over.
Is that stuff that was like offered to ZIBAI in Langan? Because I remember in the image, you know, them like praying to her or whatever they were doing. They were all holding up these little things.
There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
So maybe that's what they found.
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it.
So what? Are they trying to say that Langan used to be where the chasm is? Because, like, Liyue Harbor is to the east of the chasm. And you need to remember that our map is like a smaller scale of what it really is. Like, to them, Mondstadt and Liyue are really far apart from each other, you know? Like, Sumeru and Liyue are super far apart from each other. So Liyue Harbor and the chasm aren't, like, super close. So it could be. I mean, that's the entire thing of the chasm, right? The entire story was about it being nailed by Celestia, with that, like, celestial nail being, like, underground.
Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yes, have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Ha! You haven't changed one bit, Ka-Ching.
Every single year it's the same.
I'm simply
Why are
fulfilling
we
the
acting like?
responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right, I should get going.
Alright. All of this yapping.
Guess we should head
God,
over
this
to the
was
harbor and
such a
find out
filler.
Usher.
Like, literally, what have we been talking about? A bunch of nothing. Just let me talk to Zhongli and finally move on with the quest, man. Like, the beginning was interesting, and then we started talking to Ningguang and Keqing, and everything went downhill.
Ah, here for the exhibition? After you.
Yo, are we gonna buy up a bunch of stuff? Oh no, it's an exhibition. So we can only look. Shit, man.
Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship! It's almost too much to take in!
Whoa, look at all these chicken. Oh, there it is. The little umbrella that I got from ZIBAI. Is that a chariot?
Greetings. I trust you've been
Greetings.
well since last we met?
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be!
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business! We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler!
Yo.
Paimon! What's up?
It's been a
Yo,
while,
what's
you
up,
two.
boys?
Happy Lantern Rite.
Beidou! Yunchin! It's great to see you!
I feel like now I'm going to hyperfixate on who got their voice actor changed.
Yes, when I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something. But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Man, Beidou still has such a cool, like, you know what they did with her hair, with the ornament and stuff like that. She was definitely one of the better designed characters when the game dropped.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
What?
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade.
Well, Zhongli, I know you have no mora,
Well,
so...
Shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Let's go! I'm super curious about all this stuff.
I want to buy up everything. I want to have all of the ancient stuff. Oh, ZIBAI is tall. Jesus. I am. Is this body type always so tall? So what, am I actually not allowed to look at stuff and like analyze it? Oh, what do we have here?
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it! Could it be...
Huh, this material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper, more like silk or some other
Damn.
kind of fabric.
That does look like the moon is looking right now. You know? Blacked out from the inside.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of John Ju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse! You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
That's what the legend says!
So, nothing to do with food then.
And the figure next to the toad, is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Random.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
I mean, they did say that the people fled from the chasm to Chenyu Vale, right?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianzhu the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting...
I really like this. I feel like this lore is finally tying together all of the places in Liyue.
If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting
What?
after all.
Hey, yo, what the fuck, bruh? What? He's the big baller. What the hell? It's so random that he's the owner of it.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition?
Yo, he could sell this for so much.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some
Scam
knowledge of
artist Zhongli,
antiques.
let's go.
I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
I mean, if you don't know the real
never
one,
cease to
how the hell
amaze me,
could you
Mr.
even point it
Zhongli.
out?
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Damn, so it was all just a plan to get her to write something about it, okay?
He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. Huh, I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Wow, this bronze war chariot is really something.
A war chariot? What makes it a war chariot?
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah, I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm.
Ooh. Damn.
A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Ah, has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beidou?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like
It's a
you
funny
and
voice.
Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million mora.
Christ.
How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
A bargain? 90 million more I could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora too.
Damn.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beidou's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Excuse me? Where the fuck does she have that money? She randomly has 90 million mora.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
What?
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing?
She was just like, this is too... Yeah, like, what the fuck? This is so random.
Don't worry about the mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
Wait, how rich is she? I mean, she is the captain of, like, a pirate ship and all. Like, I guess she's absolutely loaded.
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Okay, random.
So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
God, I really wonder if they're ever going to reveal that Zhongli was the Geo Archon. Like, all of these people would go absolutely insane.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go!
Antiques are so random. Like, you pay millions for it, and now what? Like, it's just standing there. Like, it's basically just a toy with more meaning. Like, you literally can't do anything with it. It's just
These are
there.
all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Ooh.
Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
Hmm?
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right, yes?
No.
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain
I guess that was a
ceremony?
quest or something.
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades.
It's a rich people thing. What you have increases your value. Yeah, I guess. It's an investment which doubles as decor. Yeah. Oh, they talk about a main world quest. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess. It's like, you know, once you're rich, like, what do you invest in? Like a crazy car or some random ass antique. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if I was rich enough to start looking at antiques that are worth millions, like, brother, there is more in life than figuring out what the next investment is going to be. You know, you can C6 your Genshin characters.
It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Oh, I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Hmm?
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the—
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
No way.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Yo, don't say this before you bought it. Like, you can't just say, you know, that it has meaning to you. They're gonna up the price.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
Indeed.
What, is it gonna work like a
It's
lightsaber?
been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Wait, now that I think about it, is there a sun in the sky in Genshin? And now that— wait, what? They just said— but wait, this is weird. Wait. They just said— so in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Huh? This is so— okay. Are they like hinting towards like a future thing? You know, the shape of the moon is determined by whatever shade the sun casts on the moon via the earth. And now in Genshin, it's like, you know, the moon is just always full. So it like creates its own light or something, like some illogical whatever. So couldn't this mean that, like, what are they gonna say next? That the real sun is gone as well? Just like the real moon is gone? And that's why, you know, back in the day... Why do I feel like this is gonna have to do with Zhongli being like the whatever the fuck he is, like the sun chariot or whatever is said about him?
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was.
It would actually be crazy if he turns out to be the incarnation of the sun or something.
Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Because the thing is, in lore and a lot of like pictures and stuff like that, and literally things that we did in like 1.0, depict Geo, and in the story of like Azdaha and stuff like that, keep on depicting it as a star. You know, like star, sun, you know, same thing. So really weird.
That is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
How the fuck can you say that? Oh? What? What? Are we gonna be put into the same prison as ZIBAI or something? That light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Oh, look at that. We got our new outfit. Hey, yo.
3, 5, 7.
What?
11, 13, 17.
What?
19, 23, 29.
Yo, there she is. So random. Like, where the hell are we?
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child? The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Who is them?
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Oh my god, how long has she been here?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
What? Wait, are we inside of the moon right now?
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
I wonder what happens, what she says if you haven't done the entire Not Cry quest.
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before. But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out. Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
What? Does she have like a time limit to get out or something? Because back then, in that one trailer that we checked out...
Yangwei actually did something useful for once.
Like the trailer that we checked out, she also told a little child that her time was up. Does she get like a set amount of time where she can get out of the prison? The celestial prison?
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stuff... Huh? What are you talking about?
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill and I must escort her to get some rest.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade Token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor if you would.
Of course. Of course.
Guess someone's thinking of me. Huh, but this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
How did they know?
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
What does he even do at the Wangshan Funeral Parlor? Why do they even need a consultant that just knows about things?
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Chongyun has had too much screen time. My boy is too eepy now.
Head back already?
More than 1 minute of screen time is too much per year.
Tomorrow, and as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
It's honestly kind of sad. Like, I don't know why they did this. Like, out of all the, you know, out of this, like, club, it feels like they on purpose just, you know, shove Chongyun in the background. Like, he talks very little. You know, he doesn't really have much of a personality. Like, he was once in the spotlight back when Shenhe released because she's like his aunt or something. And that's it. I don't know. Like, the guy basically doesn't exist.
Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
That's not how the sun goes. The hell? Bro? What the hell? Yo, what is that? What is happening in this story? So we just met ZIBAI and we're just gonna leave her there?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to her.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time. Oh, how is that possible?
It sounds like her spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is ZIBAI.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
Moon's shadow? What the hell are they talking about? Like the other side of the moon?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat. Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
Oh.
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Yeah, but where the hell is it now, actually?
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines ZIBAI to this day.
What?
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
Damn, so does that mean that people that haven't done the Notcry quest, if they skip over it, that this is like huge spoilers and it will not make any sense? God damn.
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
Hmm?
Indeed.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then.
So can we just go back by just making up some wish right now?
So, that The more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
But let me guess, she is going to disintegrate together with the moon?
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, ZIBAI will cease to exist in this world.
Jesus.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her. Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision. However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications. I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them. You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world. Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Sometimes I really just think if you had like, if you go back before the primordial one and stuff like that, that Zhongli is like in the group of people that are basically the big bosses of Tevat. Like, I just feel like there's like this group of people that like together they just form the gods of Tevat, like the original ones, and I just feel like Zhongli is part of it. I think what he's saying now is important later on. Okay, let me see.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that ZIBAI has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
What? Why 3 again? So it's like based on the 3 moon goddesses? So what does that mean? Like there's going to be 3 ZIBAIs, or do we need to like fuse them back into one?
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible!
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain.
Like before this about entangling us with Tevat too much? Yeah. I always feel like it also has something to do with us not being registered in the Erminsel tree, you know? Because we're still like a foreign entity. But maybe once we get like too entangled with Tevat, we will be officially part of it. I don't know.
The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, ZIBAI's 3 selves are more complicated in nature, because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves.
The fuck? What are the chances that like that Li Huan or whatever her name was, that she also somehow absorbed one of her 3 selves? Like, I'm imagining that this is gonna be like what do you call it? What if it's gonna be like a type of like personality thing where every single one of the 3 has like a different personality? And what if like one of them is like anger or like aggression or something? Or is just like a very aggressive type of person? And that Li, I don't remember what her name is, but the excavator, that she accidentally like absorbed some of it or something. That would be funny.
If we retrieve the 3
This is such a random theory, but it's fun to think of random stuff.
There is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
We can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves. Indeed, the being you encountered was ZIBAI's first deadly self, Ziju. After ZIBAI's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to ZIBAI's true nature.
Okay.
That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one. Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After ZIBAI's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
Okay.
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of ZIBAI's memories and wisdom.
Oh, that's why the other one had no memories. Okay.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
When you said the chasm, I was like, no, I don't want to go back. I like the chasm. Chasm was a cool place until they introduced that, like, Zhao Ito whatever quest.
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier. The one at the exhibition.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
It's possible. The return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
What do you mean you like the chasm? You kept complaining about it? About the levels and shit? Thing is though, I'm pretty sure the chasm was the first region I ever 100%ed in the game. Like immediately, like when it released. I feel like I had some pretty, like, exploring was pretty fun. The levels were confusing because back then we didn't have like the leveled maps. So that was definitely like a common complaint. But in general, I feel like Chasm was pretty cool. Yeah, it was definitely confusing. But I still feel like I feel positive about the Chasm.
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me. The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the 3. She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome, so I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
So, we need to find the
Nice,
second deadly
Zhongli is
self,
gonna do
right?
some stuff.
But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, ZIBAI was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Wait, did I actually guess correctly that the woman that was all fired up was the possessed one?
Possess someone? Wait. Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking,
The
Traveler?
customer who caused the scene at oh damn, it's actually true. Fuck.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
I was actually right.
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
So what are we gonna do? How are we gonna get her out?
Should still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days.
So she is drugged up?
Do you think it could be her, Zhongli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds. A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
You're leaving already?
I must. Zhao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
But there's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place. Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
And we're finally asking questions. Paimon actually coming through.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
Yeah, true. Once we save ZIBAI, we can literally just ask her. ZIBAI. Was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
What the f... So that's why they're calling her the Daughter of Time. What the hell? Easterov actually saved her? Huh?
Ah, so you know of her existence.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of ZIBAI's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing.
What? This is so random. I wonder why.
However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zija.
Zija.
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse.
Oh man, I feel like the next quest is gonna be so good. Dude, there is so much lore
the
being
cage that
dropped.
confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, ZIBAI's resurrection is hopeless. As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
There we go. Damn, that was one long ass quest. Holy shit. How long did that take us? Like 2.5, 3 hours? Something like that? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. But look at that. We already found her. Easy. Nah? I mean, I've been going now for 4 hours. Barely started 2 hours ago. I mean, 2 hours for this one quest is a lot. Like, we might be used to Genshin quests taking long, but I still, you know? I still believe that, like, 2 hours for a quest is, oh. It's a long time. In the beginning, there was definitely a lot of filler. Lots of filling. Yeah, I got C5 Ilua. It's really annoying because I want his C6, not gonna lie. It's not a huge buff. I mean, okay, it's a pretty sizable buff to be honest. You know, 5 extra crit rate, 20 extra crit damage, 30 extra elemental mastery. It's nice, but I can live without it. You know, maybe I'll get his C6 someday. Who knows? You're gonna use Varka soon enough? Not worth it? Yeah, true. Like, I'm pretending like I'm gonna be playing the ZIBAI team a lot. When the moment Varka drops, I'm probably gonna have that team equipped, like, 24/7. But yeah. Yeah, I still need to do a lot of upgrading. It's because of the weapon, though. Because of the weapon, I'm already at 3,000 defense. That's crazy. It's looking pretty good. There's definitely improvements to be made about her artifact set, but it's really not that bad. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Anyways, I want to fight against like... Oh, we have 20 resin. I'll keep it. I want to go back to that fat ass in Nathlan and fight him one more time. You know, see how it's looking now. I'm debating if I change Circlet and give her crit damage Circlet, but right now she has 100% crit rate and I really like that. Yeah, 100% crit rate is always best. Thing is, you know, like the artifact set that she has equipped gives 30 crit rate, so I end up having like 84. Iluga gives 5, so she has 89. 89.4, so basically 90. So yeah, you know, could be improved. But that's the thing, like the moment I have C6 Ilua, I'll have 95% crit rate. So I'm not sure how worth it is for me to chase after more. I mean, I could improve this one. I could re-roll this one, not gonna lie. I could re-roll this piece because crit rate and defense, I only hit 2. Someday I should use these, but I want to use them for a character that I care about more, like Capitano. I have way too much energy recharge, man. I have way too much energy recharge. Like, what are we? What are 315? 10, 12? I mean, I got a lot of
Satilia
options.
is warning you to hydrate or become a raisin.
I got a lot of options. I'm overcapping for 6%. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I could definitely try to upgrade one of these, you know? I could upgrade one of these. Let's see. Let's see if we can trash another artifact. I'm running out of plus 20 artifacts to trash, not gonna lie. The thing is, I'm still very selective. Like, stuff that still has potential to be used, I do not throw away. I mean, this is kind of... I mean, it's not bad. It's kind of random. This is fucking terrible. What the fuck was I thinking? Jesus. Okay, give me some good. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Wait. Damn! That's actually a good average as well. What the fuck? So this is the one I have right now. I'll take it, dude. That is so cursed. 16.7. Is that my high... Wait, is that my highest crit rate piece on my account now? What the fuck? Damn. Wait, how... Damn, there we go. So now... Yeah, now we're over a cap... Like, we're over capping by 2%. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. That's an upgrade. That is an upgrade. Let me see. Yeah. The flower is definitely still something that I can improve for sure. for sure. This one has potential. So what do we have here? Yeah, it's just a 4 upgrade piece. I can definitely improve that. Now, having a little bit more crit damage would be nice, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, we'll get the energy. Okay, let's do a new test. It's still not gonna be crazy because, you know, Iluga level 60. His buff isn't maxed out. I mean, I literally don't have this buff enabled. And yeah, she's whatever the hell this is. There's a lot of farming left to do.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Be gone, Shadow of Darkness! Everyone on me!
Divine light, shield them!
Oh my god! This is a very... This is a very different experience from last time. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I think I'm going into the right direction now with the upgrades. Can you guys remember the last time I fought this boss? By the time he put down his like little balls, I wasn't even halfway through his HP. Jesus. Oh yeah, I actually forgot. Actually, one thing that I forgot is that these reactions, at least I think lunar reactions scale with the level of the character. Right? It's for additive reactions. So the higher level, you know, once she's level 90, she's gonna also do just more damage from that. Put her in your teapot? Oh yeah, good one. Yeah, Ilua as well.
Arts are most miraculous.
Let me do that real quick. I probably don't have spots left here. Yeah, the load is maxed out here, so let me remove Paimon. Let me put her here. Damn, you really like made it like a cult here. Everyone is in front of yeah, let's put these fellas together. There we go. This looks so cursed. Everyone's just staring at Columbina. She must be happy. She must be happy having random people stare at her. Oh my god. We did 1 out of 4 quests. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's actually funny. So, this is considered... Or is this the one? Yeah, I guess this is considered her personal quest. So that's why we're getting all of these rewards to upgrade her. This is actually really nice. I especially need these two here. So yeah, I should remember that I... Yeah. I shouldn't farm everything. Okay, so I need 30 more of these, and I do need some more of these. I'll get those with time. Okay. Nice. Yep. I think I'm gonna call it a day here. Made some good progress. We got her ZIBAI. The pulls could have gone, of course, a little better, but at the same time they could have, like, they went wrong by losing the 50-50, but we did lose it to Mona, so now we got our Fortuna, our first Fortuna. But at the same time, one thing that's kind of funny is that I could even say wasted. Where is it? This one. I wasted one of these on Mona because I wanted to get to C6 Mona as fast as possible, so I used one of these on her. And I could have technically then used it on any other character. So yeah, you could say that I, like, wasted a constellation. You know, I could have had, like, C1 Zhao or C1 Ito. But it is what it is. It's all good. Anyways, see you guys. Maybe I'll do the next quest tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, that was fun. The quest is prepping up for some good stuff.